Hello, hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working. We can thus switch scenes to the Just Yapping scene. And there you go. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I do have a mother. Hello, Jajajit. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Wait, where is my chat? I lost my chat. No, this is not my chat. Wait, I'm messing up everything. Where is my stream manager? I do need that as well. There you go. We have everything ready to go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Ktosh as well, even though I really don't understand what you wrote. But hello to you. Hello, Timax as well. How are you guys doing? I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you had a great day. Did you end up playing any Black Beacon? Why do you have to hurt me like that, Timax? Why do you have to hurt me like that? Because I tried playing Black Beacon. I downloaded it last night, but I was too tired to actually try out the game. So I had downloaded it on LD Player, which is an emulator, the one that I used to play Arknights, and it worked really well for Arknights. Except it did not work for Black Beacon, because apparently Black Beacon, the game itself, considers using emulators as a cheat client. So you are not allowed to play on emulators right now. The only emulator that is allowed is supposed to be Google Play Games, but you can't actually log in into the game with a Google account. So yeah, there is that. So I was hit with the double error message of not being able to log in with my Google account, and on top of that, I was cheating, quote unquote, cheating because I was using an emulator. So yeah, that was a bit of a pain. And then I just rage quit because it took me way too much time to try different things in order to try and make it work. It didn't. Actually, you can, with a workaround, I had to do a tech fix to get me to log in with Google. I mean, to be fair, Google being an issue is not really, it's not a problem for me. I don't care with whether I have to log in with Google or not. I can create an account for the game itself. That's fine. It's mostly the fact that I can't use an emulator because I can't install Google Play Games and install the game on top of that on my C drive because I simply don't have the space for it. It's too bad because I have two 1 terabyte hard drives that are ready to install anything on them. But yeah, Google Play Games only allows you to install on C. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. And the storm is not coming? No, it is not indeed. I mean, I don't think so. At least Verden was right. It was not coming that day specifically. But I assume it will come at some point, which is kind of a scary thought. You can create an account with them. I only saw Apple, Google, Facebook, Guest as options. I don't remember what exactly the message said. So I retract my statement. I might have been wrong about that. But they suggested some other way of creating an account. I do not remember exactly if you can create an account on their website per se, but they did suggest some other form of login. And Chip, hello Chip, by the way, perfect timing. Welcome to the stream. Chip actually posted a screenshot in the Discord saying that they are aware of all of these issues, and more importantly, wait, let me get back that screenshot. Right, you can log in as a guest, and later on you should be able to link your progress as a guest to your Google account if you need to. But yeah, so the game is having some issues, and unfortunately, these issues are not allowing me to play. And I honestly don't want to try and figure things out. Uh, so, like for the Google thing, apparently it will take a while because it's not just on the game devs end. They have to work with Google in order to make things work again. And as for emulators, I saw a Reddit post about it because someone else was having the same exact problem as I was on the LD Player 9 subreddit. And someone from their staff responded that they know about the problem and they are working on it as well. I don't know if there is the same problem on other what do you call that? Other emulators. At some point, I just kind of gave up. I even kind of rage quit. I uninstalled LD Player. I uninstalled everything. I was fed up with this, especially because I don't think I will be playing Ark Knights again. So I decided to save myself a bit of storage on my hard drive. So yeah, I uninstalled everything and I said never again. I tried emulators, and every time I try them, something goes wrong. Well, except for that one time for Ark Knights. Ark Knights went well, so thank you, Chip, for the recommendation of LD Player 9. It worked like a charm for Ark Knights. But after that, yeah, I give up for other games, man. I'll just wait until they get a proper PC port, and if they don't, that's too bad. Walk with with umbrella. Need an umbrella. What's up with that? Wait, what was the name of that character? Because you sent the image of that character, right, with the umbrella, which actually reminds me of Vivian. Purple Iris. No, that's the name of the umbrella, right? What is her name? She does not have a name. Well, too bad. See, right. You actually mentioned it. I do remember now that you wrote it. But uh, it reminds me of Vivian, because there was an umbrella lady in ZZZ. They put another playable umbrella at ZZZ. Yep. Vivian has an umbrella. Well, I don't know what's going on with gacha games and umbrellas, but we had Cantarella with Wuthering Waves, Vivian in ZZZ, and Asti in Black Beacon. Why do they all have umbrellas? What's up with that? What's going on? Basically, to log in with Google, you go to your Google security and clear the relationship your Google account has with Black Beacon and try again, and it works. Oh god. Well, I mean, it's I hope it does work indeed. Like I said, there is no point in me trying to log in with my Google account because I simply can't launch the game. Now, when I launched the game, the error message popped up saying that I was using some kind of cheat software and that the game would exit after 10 seconds. So I couldn't even log in. I saw another message telling me that I couldn't log in with Google, you know. But yeah, in my case, unfortunately, there is nothing I can do. I just pulled a trigger recently. True, but now you have more pulls to... Well, hopefully you can save a bit. You won't have much time because Vivian is actually in first phase from what I saw, because I did go through the live stream. I kind of skimmed through it. I didn't properly take a look at it because I didn't want to get spoiled for story or stuff like that. So I didn't take a good look at it. I just looked at the banners and, well, I saw the events, but I didn't really pay attention to that. I was mostly focused on the banners and my boy Lighter is back. Finally, he gets back, and he gets back in phase 2 of the reruns. So I am actually very happy about that. I have been pre-farming for him just in case. And I am actually kind of hesitant now. First half for the boys. Well, technically speaking, second half for the girls. Well, I guess I'm a girl in that case. If that's the case, I guess I'm a girl then, because I am more interested in Lighter and Hugo than I am in Vivian and Rat Girl, Jane. Goddamn, one day I will manage to first call her by her name instead of calling her Rat Girl. But I see a lot of chibi versions of Jane on Reddit, and it's actually very cute. She's very cute in those chibi forms. They use them for memes and stuff like that, but she's very adorable when you look at her like that. Now, when you look at her in game, she's a bit less adorable. I mean, she's hot, but not in an adorable kind of way. Yeah, just giving the solution in case anyone in chat wanted it. Thank you, Timax, because it does help. I mean, I don't know if anyone needs it, but it could help someone, given the amount of issues they seem to have, you know. It's a good thing that at least one of us has found a solution, you know. And they did give a code for 30 pulls for all these issues. Help soothe some feelings. Also, the story is pretty damn enjoyable so far. Yeah, that's the thing. I was really interested in Black Beacon for the story because it looks really intriguing, and the gameplay as well, and the characters' designs. Now, I really love everything that I've seen from the game. But, like, for instance, they gave a code for 30 pulls, right? But I can't even use the code because I don't have an account, because I can't install the game. So I'm just screwed, right? So unfortunately, my feelings are not getting soothed, right? I mean, my only solution would be to install it on my phone, but my phone is absolute garbage. It is absolutely not made to play games. I tried to play Genshin on my phone, and the experience was horrible. I only played it on my phone because I was away from my computer, and I was away from my home. I mean, and I had no other option, and I still wanted to do my dailies. But yeah, no, my phone can't handle games, and I'm not really looking to buy a new phone, especially not just to play one game. Honestly, because overall I just prefer to play on PC. So yeah, Black Beacon. I am both full of hope and full of disappointment with that game, which is kind of sad. Speaking of the codes, I've made a 40 pulls already at the standard banner, and then they gave me 30 pulls compensation for the issues. And what happened? My first 5-star character showed up at the 70th. Oh, Jesus. Well, isn't that lovely? That was the perfect amount you needed. Kind of like my pulls, when was it? For Castorice, right? Thanks to the code you sent me, for a Honkai Star Rail, I got just enough to get Castorice. So I guess you really do have some kind of luck with the codes that you get, Chip. But congratulations. Who was your first 5-star? I mean, I asked you that question, and you're probably going to tell me a name, and I'll be like, that sounds nice. I have no idea who they are. Because I know none of the characters. The only character I know from Black Beacon is Nana, because you sent an image of her, and Asti, I suppose, because you sent an image of her. Basically, all the characters that I know are from the images you've sent. Oh no, never mind. There is also a character called Florence, I think. She is one of the limited characters, and she looked really nice, and I loved her voice in the live stream. But yeah, once again, I am still I'm still mad about not being able to play the game. The soft pity was supposed to be at 50 plus. I had seen a Reddit post claiming that the soft pity started at 40, but I was rather surprised. I don't know if that is actually true. So you're saying 50 plus. I saw 40. But it did seem like it started earlier than like in Genshin. But to be fair, the max pity or the hard pity in that game is also much lower. But Glow who said, hell nah, you. Who is Glow? Oh, isn't that the name of the company? Okay, it's the name of the company, right? The devs that are making Black Beacon. At first, I was like, "What the? What, did you mistype something?" But no, that's actually the name of the company. Does it mean something? Does anyone know what it means? But okay, yeah, you getting at 70th. Yeah, I guess kind of unlucky, but at the same time, kind of lucky. Because you did get a character, right? But did you get the character you wanted? That is the actual question. It is nice, though, that instead of a 50-50, it's a 70-30. Even on the characters banner, or is it only for the weapons banner that it's a 70-30? That I actually don't remember. I know that, generally speaking, the rates in that game, in Black Beacon, are much, much better than the likes of Genshin and other big name gacha games. 100% chance on weapon banner, 70-30 on character. God damn. That is indeed very good. Man, the more you keep talking about the game, the more I want to play, and the more I'm frustrated because I can't play. I was expecting Viola or Nana, but got logos, which she is a dot and a healer. A dot and a healer. So, what? She's the mix between Kafka and the Luocha at the same time. How does that work? Why does that work? I mean, why not? I don't know the actual proper gameplay meta or anything about how it works. So maybe a dot healer works. I mean, does she apply dots on the enemies and heal you, or does she heal you through dots, kind of like Sotheby, right? Let me check out these characters. Black Beacon, Viola. Who is Viola? Ah, she's the lady with the viola. Because yeah, that's an instrument. Makes sense. Okay, Viola, cool design. I do like her design. I like the side boob. Not gonna lie, it looks nice. But yeah, cool design, definitely. Nana, I know, and Logos. Who is a Logos? Logos is the other blonde girl. Okay. Nice design as well. I like her. But I mean, I like all the designs of their characters, so I am disappointed. And I have to, yeah, I am closing this window. I'm no longer looking at these characters. I don't want to feel disappointed like that. Haven't tried her character tutorial yet. Ah, so you got her, but she's just gathering dust at the moment. She's kind of sad, but well, maybe you're focused on other characters, like RC, for instance.
The absurdity of the situation.
And hello, Ktosh. Although I already said hello earlier, and you just repeated the same message you sent at the beginning of the stream. Hee hee ha ha. No idea why, but I'm glad you're laughing. Probably. Maybe. Anyway, we were talking about Black Bacon. We were talking about characters. And I actually, in terms of Black Beacon, I'm not hesitating on any characters. But in terms of ZZZ, I'm kind of hesitant because I am definitely pulling for Lighter in the second phase. But at first, I thought I would pull for Lighter and his Wenjin. But then Hugo actually kind of looks good. He is a suit-wearing, tie-wearing character. So I could have a second main, so a second team. Like I know that what I'm going to say it might sound sacrilegious, but I might replace Miyabi with Hugo. You know, because honestly, Miyabi's design doesn't really do it for me. In terms of story, I haven't met her. I don't know anything about her. I know she's. I'm trying to find a nice way to put it, but um, she's socially challenged. We'll call it that. She can be very awkward, but it is very funny. So I know about that, but other than that, I don't really have any kind of emotional connection to Miyabi, other than the fact that she was my first 5-star, after all, or S rank, I guess. But yeah, he might replace her just because I like his design more, and his what do you call that? His gameplay looks good in my opinion. So you know, I kind of want to pull for him as well.
Excuse me.
Pretty raise her cause why not? I think she's also one of my watch lists to get with. What are you talking about, Chip? I have to admit, I did not understand that sentence. And hello, Satoru, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Benched, though. I assume you're talking about logos, right? Not pulling for Mommy Ambi, the she something name. Well, she's not coming next patch, right? I have heard of her. I have seen an image of her, and she is apparently indeed a Void Hunter. Yi Xuan, is that her name? Yeah, I think it's the other way around, no? Isn't it Shi Yuan, perhaps? I think that's it. Let me check. ZZZ Shi Yuan. Yes, Shi Yuan. I did find something. It is indeed her. I mean, I know nothing about her. She has huge boobs. That's basically all I know. And I remember seeing an image of her where she had wings. If she has wings in her gameplay, I might actually be pulling for her. But other than that, I mean, the thing is, yeah, a Void Hunter, I assume, will be extremely strong, just like Miyabi is, which is nice. But I try not to go too much towards just strong characters. I want to really like the character. I do make some exceptions when I know for a fact that the character is going to make the character that I like stronger. Like, for instance, I didn't particularly want to pull for Fatutu. I did it only because I knew she would bring my follow-up teams to become even stronger. Castorice, I didn't pull her because she was strong. I pulled her because she has a dragon. And that's about it. And I kind of like her, but it's mostly about the dragon for me. That's it. Honestly, she could have been not that strong. I would have still pulled for her. Like, one of the first 5-star characters that I saved for, and I've told you this before, was Jing Yuan. But back then, when I wanted to pull for Jing Yuan, all I saw online was people calling him Mid Yuan and advising people to not pull for him. But I didn't care. I just pulled for the characters I like. Hypocrite? I'm not a hypocrite about that. I just like the character. I mean, the fact that she's strong is a nice touch. It's, of course, good. I'm not going to complain about that. But I didn't pull her because she was strong. I pulled her because she has a dragon. I'm a simple man. I pulled Evelyn not because she was strong. I pulled Evelyn because she had a tie and she was hot. That's it. I mean, I like her animations, but that's about it. Like, I don't usually pull main DPSs just because they are strong. I pull main DPSs because I like them. I will pull support characters just because they are strong, because that's the logic, actually. I pull my main DPS that I like, and since I like them, I want them to be strong, so I will pull whatever, what do you call that? Whatever support I need for them. Which is, for instance, why I pulled for, what's his name, Sunday. I did not particularly like Sunday. I like his design. He looks good, but he's not really, like, his personality is not exactly one that I enjoyed. But I pulled him because I knew he would make my Jing Yuan stronger. So, yeah, no, Castorice is, for me, it is not a question of being strong. It's a question of having a dragon. Need I say more? Likewise, I pulled Dan Hung in My Bitter Lune because he had a dragon. A different kind of dragon, but like still a dragon, because otherwise, Dan Hung, not really my type of character, He's nice, he's sweet, but he's kind of just eh. So yeah, I like dragons, I like tie-wearing characters. That's about what I like, But yeah, I am considering pulling for Hugo. I'm not sure yet. It will be either Hugo or Lighter's Wenjin, or maybe it will only be Lighter if I lose my 50-50, because I don't think I'll have enough to guarantee both Lighter and his light cone. God damn it, not a light cone, a Wenjin. So, we'll have to see. Man, she is kind of thick. I only saw, I didn't see her thighs because I think you mentioned her thighs, right? Her thighs are bigger than Belle's head. Goddamn. I did not see her thighs for Yuan, I think. I did not see her thighs. I only saw her torso and up, her head as well. So I can't attest to that. I can say that she has very large breasts, but that's kind of something that I've grown accustomed to in ZZZ, right? And yes, I do have a mother. I still have a mother. I don't think that my answer will ever change. She's probably going to be in the next region. Yeah, probably. She will probably come out in 2.0, right? I assume, probably. But, well, I'll have to wait and see. Because I kind of want to collect the, what do you call that? The, I forgot the name. The Void Hunters. I kind of want to collect them, kind of like I'm collecting the Archons. Kind of the same thing, but at the same time, I will have to make a decision, especially because in ZZZ I'm free to play, so I can't just spend money to to avoid having to make a decision, right? That's the power of money. You don't have to make a decision. You don't have to choose between one character or the other. You can just buy the character. Well, you can't buy the character, but you can buy chances to get the characters. So apparently the ZZZ Xbox Spotlight starts about 30 minutes. What is it supposed to be? Is it just a showcase of ZZZ on Xbox? Like, what are they going to show? That the game works? I assume it works. But yeah, I know they announced that the game would come out on Xbox, but once again, I didn't really pay attention to that because I don't have an Xbox. I never actually owned an Xbox ever in my life. The only game console I had was a PS2. And before that, I did have a couple of Nintendos at home. But other than that, I completely never played on. Well, it's not that I never played. I played at some of my friends' house when they had consoles, but other than that, I never bought another one. I bought computers. Probably Xbox exclusives. Do you mean like cosmetic items, kind of like the wings in Genshin for PS4 players? Is it something like that? Uh, I assume it won't be something big, right? I mean, in terms of exclusive. That's the one thing I hate about consoles. It's the exclusivity. Like, there were so many games on on PlayStation that I wanted to play but couldn't because I didn't have a PlayStation. Like The Last of Us, God of War. I know God of War got a PC port in recent years, but it was like 2 years after the game's launch, right? Something like that. So yeah, the game exclusivity in console, it just pisses me off. It pisses me off. Why not allow everyone to play your game? I mean, I know why they have to make deals. It's all about the money at the end of the day. But and I mean, if the company, the game devs, if their company falls to the ground, well, there is no more game. So I understand why they do this, but as a player, I do find it very annoying. I wish they didn't. I do like the fact that sometimes they will make PC ports later on, uh, but then you have to wait, so it's kind of annoying still. But at the very least, at some point, I can finally play the game. Speaking of playing the game, let us launch Honkai Star Rail because I will say one thing. I am very surprised, but yesterday I actually managed to accomplish my objectives, which was to do 2 specific submissions in Honkai Star Rail, and we did exactly that. We did even a little more. So we are progressing somewhat. I mean, we're not progressing a whole lot. I know I am slow, but if you've watched my stream for any length, you would know that I'm very slow. Since they recognize the issues, it's most likely getting a PC port now. Wait, what is getting a PC port now? Oh, do you mean Black Beacon? Do you mean that because Black Beacon is seeing a lot of issues with its uh, everything, they might consider a PC port? I don't know how difficult it is to make a PC port. I know that, I mean, I was going to say, I know that PC is usually more difficult to develop a game for rather than developing a game for a game console such as the PlayStation or the Xbox. One of the reasons is, at least from what I had learned, one of the reasons is that game consoles have the exact same specifications for their hardware, right? An Xbox is an Xbox, and like I know you have several series of Xbox, and same thing with PlayStation. You have PlayStation Pro and stuff like that, but they all have the exact same specification for each series, right? Whereas computers are very, very different on the inside, which apparently makes it more difficult to make the game compatible with perhaps not everything, but the majority of hardware that is or that exists. So I understand that it might be difficult, and I don't know how big the team at Glowho, is that how you pronounce it? Glowho or Glowho, perhaps? Because I read both words. You know, there is the word glow, Glow, and there is also the word W. Oh, it's glow how. Because the first time around you wrote it glow who, right? Yeah, WHO. Kind of like the World Health Organization, I guess. So it's actually glow how. Once again, does it mean something? I will be kind of like 37. What does it mean to us? Victory, but what does it mean to us? Do we know what it means? Glow how? Is that even how we were supposed to pronounce it? Glow how? Because I'm just pronouncing it like it were some kind of English word, right? Typo error earlier. My bad. No worries. I remember seeing the name of the company when the game didn't want to launch. I remember seeing the name of the company when the game refused to launch when I tried to play it, but I didn't fully remember what it was, so I took your word for it straight away. Okay, the game has been launched on my end, and now I can switch scenes whenever OBS decides to capture it. There you go, perfect. So we can continue on with the story. Wait, I have too many things on my desk. Yeah, sure. Very important document. Not that important. I can throw it on the ground. It will wait there until I can actually properly store it. Where is everything? I lost my stream manager and my chat. There you go. The windows are displayed properly. What is this? I do not lack the red dots. Sure. There you go. No more red dots. Yay! Now, where were we in the story? Right. Oh, right. I wanted to mention one thing, and it's about the story, actually. Anaxa. He reminded me of another character. Because he has a sad backstory with his loved ones, right? And he wants to become a god, right? Or a titan, I suppose. He wants to merge himself with a titan, right? And it kind of reminded me of Scaramouche. Because Scaramouche has mommy issues, and he wanted to become a god. So, and they are both kind of like haters, right? They both hate on everyone and everything. So, yeah. For me, Anaxa is Scaramouche, but taller. That's about it. Oh, by the way, there is one thing that Castorice is actually power creeping everybody in, and that's animations. Her animations, in my opinion, are very good. What is this? Listen to the Titan's echoes. The heck is that? I hear a very faint sound, but okay, Talenton, scale of justice, punishing the unjust, balancing discord with law. Those who think they can evade judgment do not realize the scales measure all transgressions. I see. Ah, make known mysterious justice. What? Shiny. Oh, how dare you. I am going to call my dragon to puke on you so hard that you will wish you were on another planet. I hate this thing. Whoever was the dev who thought this thing was a good idea. I hope that both sides of your pillows will be warm and you will feel extremely uncomfortable while trying to sleep. Because this thing is just annoying. It's not fun. It's frustrating. Go away. Who knows? I don't... Oh, fuck me. Come on. I just wanted a chest, man. I didn't want to start a fight. I wanted a chest. Was that too hard to ask? God damn it.
I shall remember this warmth.
You know what? Like I said,
Is unity.
I'm going to
Every
make my
petal
dragon
will be
puke
swept
all over
away
you.
by the wind.
And you're going to regret it.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Use all your might.
He's a pain. Right. Right. He's a pain to deal with.
You chose the
Very
wrong
well.
enemy.
I know what to do here. Come on, attack me. Come on, attack me. They can't attack me. God damn it, you're annoying, guys. And there you go.
Embrace a new life.
That little shit wanted to be attacked by an ultimate. Wait, does the dragon count as an ultimate? Because if he doesn't, then... Oh, wait, my plan. My plan. Never mind. Puking is puking, so there you go. Let's go. Let's get puking here. It does not count as an ultimate damage. God damn it. You annoying little shit.
Forever do it.
Yes, please do compensate me because...
May wandering souls
Yeah. You flatter me, now go away, give me my chest, and go die in a ditch. Where is my chest? There you go, thank you. Now go die in a ditch, thank you.
with it. But what to make?
This thing pisses me off. Why did I have to start the stream with this? Seriously. Her animations feels like she is an anniversary character. True. Yeah, if you compare them to Acheron, they are... Like, Acheron's animations were also pretty solid, you know, in comparison to older characters. And I guess Castorice is also much better in terms of animation. I guess that's a nice touch. Like, I personally like it, you know, because animation doesn't change much. The power creep issue, that I am still concerned about. And I mentioned it yesterday or the day before that I tried doing Memory of Chaos with my unbuilt Castorice, and I still managed to do it. I actually managed to beat it. It was as easy as when I was using my E1S1 Aglaya with a full premium team for her. So, yeah. I do feel like there is some kind of balance issue there. I am at 63 pity. I am cooking. I'm gonna lose to Bailu. It's gonna happen at some point. Doesn't have to. Look, you can... where was it? Yeah, even because you're pulling for Acheron, but even so, there is still the Celestial Invitation here, and you can remove Bailu from the pool. So if you don't want to lose to Bailu, you don't have to lose to Bailu. TS Mo. Is that... what does that mean, Ktosh? If you could write in a language that I understand, that would be lovely. Where is my Google Translate, just in case it's supposed to mean something? It doesn't. Well, like, who could have guessed? Aoife also looks like a cookie with glaze and colored sprinkles. Why does he look so delicious? Are you hungry? Do you want to eat? Do you want to eat poor Aoife? He's nice. Don't eat him. You are not the baby. You're not supposed to eat people. And hello, sweetie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Kind of funny that the invitation thingy will happen after Castorice's banner ends. Why do you think it's funny? It's cool. I mean, I personally like it. Because I'm actually happy that I got E1 Fush 1 rather than E0 Bailu. You know? I prefer that. Even though I'm no longer using my Fushuan, there is a higher chance that I use my built Fushuan than there is for me to actually build a new character such as Bailu, especially because Bailu is kind of useless. So yeah, there is that. Yeah, but I think it's a decent option for me since I have her signature and I only have 2 healers. Wait, what? Oh, you have... Oh, right, yeah. I mean, why not? Probably. Yeah, I guess in your specific case, Ktosh, Bailu might be worth it. She might be. I mean, you have Gallagher. Gallagher is already very strong. Who is your other healer? Is it just Natasha? Or do you have someone else? Wait, he's a veterinarian, so he's a doctor. Ife is playing tricks on me. I guess you really do have a thing for doctors, whether they treat animals or humans. Doesn't matter for you.
I, Cathaly, into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
You get 10x pulls, but you probably want to spend it on Castorice banner, but you can't anymore. Ah, you're talking about the 1600 Jades, right? That they are offering. Ah, the dragon. Holly, as we named her yesterday. Look how she's cute. She's adorable. It looks like she's smiling, kind of. Well, it's a dragon smile, okay? She's doing her best. Let's see, this is why I pulled for Castorice. The dragon, man. I love dragons. But, yeah, you were mentioning the Stellar Jades. Are they coming after the end of her banner or before the end of her banner? Where is it? Is it here? No, it's not. Is it here? No, it's not. Is it here? No, it's not. Where the hell is that thing? God damn it. Super sale, special event, celebration. Nope. Ah, it's here. God damn. 14 days, 11 hours. 18 days, 18 hours. So no, the 16 Stellar Jades come before the banner's end, 4 days before it ends. So you can still pull for her if you want to. Part of me actually want to pull for her light cone just because why not? And because her light cone is very strong. Like, according to some, I don't know if it's just Pridewin, but I have seen this number several times. But like her light cone compared to the next best in slot is a 30% damage difference. So, yeah. And it's pretty, honestly. It does look good. Can I not look at the art? Really, game, you're gonna do me like that? You won't show me the art just because I don't have the light cone. But you will show me this one. Ah, never mind. So I really can't see it. Well. Fine, let's go talk to these people.
Aglaya, what happened here?
TS is this? Shit. Pisses me off. Oh god. Okay. At some point I feel like you're just going to write letters and I'm gonna have to guess what the hell you're saying. And yes, your other healer is only Natasha. Yeah, I suppose Bailu is better than Natasha. I don't remember if Bailu has a cleanse. I do believe that she has one, because that's one thing that is quite important for a sustainer. It's that they have a cleanse. Because which is one of the reasons I actually didn't recommend Jeppy for you, Ktosh. It's because Jephard, the only thing he brings to the table is his shield, but he has nothing else. He does not have a cleanse. At least I think at E0 he does not. Maybe through his Idolence he gets one, but as far as I can remember, Jeppy does not have a cleanse, which is a big issue. I heard she has a revive. She does. She does. yes. I mean, I don't know how useful it is, honestly, because it's kind of like the revive for Castorice's global passive. The global passive idea is bad, in my opinion, but the passive itself, the revive, in my opinion, is kind of useless because usually you're not supposed to die, because you're supposed to have a sustain in your team, and if your sustain is not sustaining, then something's wrong. The only place I could see someone die would be some kind of, simulated universe with max difficulty and maxed out. There is another set of difficulty or stuff like that, So that's the only place where I'd see a revive being useful. Otherwise, yeah, I don't see the point. Okay, this is very off topic, but I have to ask you, as you got me on the game. In Ash Echoes, there is a weekly mode I'm clearing and the enemies die. And when they die, floating spark flies to my tower and I can't seem to stop them. Any chance you know what I'm talking about? Nope. Floating sparks? At the moment, right now, I can't think of what you're saying, but generally speaking, there are some enemies that will launch some ranged attacks. I guess we would call it that. They will launch projectiles. Okay, that's the word. They will launch projectiles, and you can intercept those projectiles with some specific abilities of ranged characters. It's a on-death effect. The closest thing I can think of are projectiles, but perhaps some enemies launch projectiles when they die. So if it is indeed a projectile, then you can intercept it. For instance, I have Tong, the dude in the wheelchair. Well, it's not really a wheelchair, it's more of a hover chair, I guess. I know he can intercept projectiles. So if the sparks you're talking about are projectiles, you can use a character like him, if you have him, of course. There are probably other characters that can do it, but I don't know all the characters by heart and their kit. I started like 2 weeks ago, so you're asking advice to the wrong man, but I will give you whatever knowledge I have. So there are other characters I know that, they can intercept projectiles. If it is not a projectile, then I don't know. The only thing I can think of, if these things that are hitting you are going for your Nexus, then you can activate a Nexus ability to give a shield to the Nexus, to protect the shield for 30 seconds. Otherwise, you could probably maybe also use a character that could provide a barrier or a shield like that, perhaps that could intercept those sparks. But yeah, as I can't really think of what those sparks are exactly, it's kind of hard to give you a proper answer. And there's time for the attempt. You're welcome. I will try to play that. If you know the name of the game mode, I will try to look it up tonight when I do my dailies, and maybe I can find an answer to that question. Because these past few days I've only been doing my dailies very quickly and one Nexus run every day, but I haven't progressed through anything else because I haven't had the time. Why is parking a car the same as finding a girlfriend? It's hard backwards? Oh god, what is this? What is going on here? And hello Mihai, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Now, I've been yapping way too much. We've barely started the story. And guess what? We are going to have an ad break. Because I kind of mistimed everything. And that's on me. The ads are going to start in 4 minutes, but I feel like I should probably trigger them right now so that afterwards we can actually properly lock in to the story, right? Because otherwise, it's, ads are bad, basically. All the pretty ones are taken, so you just stick it in a disabled one and hope no one notices. That is so wrong in so many ways, Mihai. Thank God Sino does not make such jokes. But if I did not say hello, then hello. But I think I said hello. And in any case, hello again. It's the mode where you have the 3 sections. Each section has 3 subsections. Oh, okay, I see. Where you have to use specific characters' engravings. So I think 3 teams total. No idea what it's called. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I don't know what it is called either. But I know which one you're talking about. And I have done it. I mean, I think I've used 7 teams thus far. But I don't think I've seen the spark thingy that you're talking about, unfortunately. Yeah, no, off the top of my head right now, I can't think of it. I know what game mode you're talking about, but I don't remember sparks flying. Perhaps it's because I do have characters that have shields. Like I have, what's his name? Keelan, I think? And he has shields, so he can protect my characters from projectiles. And his shields are not the strongest, but they exist. I also have another character, Luke. He's not built, but he also has shields. So perhaps try having a shielder that can, and not just a barrier, you know, because you have, what's her name? Su Xiao, right? Your assistant. She's the first free character that you get. Su Xiao has a barrier, but you know, it's just kind of like a fence, right? It's just a wall that she puts up. What the shields that I'm talking about are like kind of half spheres. They are bubbles around your characters. I know that for instance, Luke is a character that can create a bubble, a very strong bubble around your characters. So if you have a character like that that can deploy a shield, perhaps that would help. All good, yeah. I might suppose I am to be using a shielder. Yeah, I mean, you will need a tank, probably. I don't always need a tank, but sometimes I do. So I've just taken the habit of using a one because they are quite convenient, and I don't like my my mermaid lady to die. Because when I started the game, it was the tail end of Uni's... Sorry. It was the tail end of Uni's banner, and I managed to get her, very luckily. So I have her, and she deals a shit ton of damage. It's actually quite surprising. And that's about it. My other characters don't deal as much damage as her, so I need her to stay alive. I mean, Tong actually does deal quite a lot of damage as well. So there is that. But I used the selector to get him. But anyway, I'm at 65 pity for Castorice. You're very close to getting her. Let me launch the ads. They are going to run in 15 seconds, but I'll trigger them manually. That way afterwards we can finally start. My god. I have to stop yapping at some point. But I am actually going to keep yapping. In the meantime, while the ads run, I will keep yapping, and then we can finally start the story. And by the way, Mihai, good luck on your pulls. I do hope that you get her. Honestly, her dragon is a lot of fun, in my opinion. Is 80 pity like the max in like Wuwa? No, it's 90, right? All HoYoverse games have a 90 pity, right? And Wuthering Waves also is at 90, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, let me check. Ooh, hard pity. No, it's 18 Wuwa? Is it? Oh, I did not remember that. I guess so. Interesting. Well, I guess that's good. That's better. Right, okay, so Hard Pity is indeed 80 in... Wait, no, this is wrong. Wait, what? Okay, no, it is indeed 80 on Wuthering Waves. But in Honkai Star Rail, it is 90. Honkai Star Rail is 90, Genshin is 90, ZZZ is 90 as well, right? And Reverse is 70. In Reverse 1999 is 70. And apparently in Black Beacon it's also 70, right? And it's even not a 50-50, it's a 70-30, but I can't play the game. Yes, I am salty about that. I really want to play that game. I mean, my frustration about not being able to play the game is a compliment to the devs, because their game really looks very interesting, right? That sounded so salty. Yeah, I am. I am very salty about not being able to play Black Beacon. Which is not even my... I mean, it's never my fault. In regards to that, I mean, it's a technical issue that they have to fix. So, yeah. All I can do is wait patiently and pray to the gods, right? Pray to Aglaya. She's a demigod. If I pray to 2 demigods, is it equivalent to me praying to one god? Like a 2 demigods equals 1 full god? Is that how it works? Some reason I have a feeling it is not how it works. Come on, ads, be gone. Now only 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, my community is back according to ad break in progress. You should add a channel point for 10k. I just got a total of 10k and want to use it on something fun and different. Do you have any ideas specifically of something fun and different that you would want? Because we don't all have the same definition of fun and different, so... I will try to come up with something. Can't guarantee you it will be fun or different. Now then, finally, we can start the quest. Polish for 30 minutes. Do you want to start streaming, Tosh? Because I can't speak Polish. I don't even know a single word of Polish. So why would I do that? If you want, I can speak French for 30 minutes, but pretty much every single one of you won't understand a single thing. So it's kind of not really fun, in my opinion, because then I can't chat with you.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Aha, so Canis actually has... Canis, sorry, actually is getting stronger or gaining more influence and more power. I see. I do not like that. I want my my pretty gold waifu to be okay. Me having about 20... Do you mean you have about 20k points, Chip? Goddamn. Really should try and make some things more expensive, because I mean, I lowered the prices for the sound alerts because I thought it would be nicer so that you could use them more often. But at the same time, if you guys are starting to have so many points, I might have to raise the price. But more importantly, I will try to add some things. True, I know how to write in French, but I can't understand what I'm writing for some reason. Oh. You can't understand what you yourself are writing? Then how are you writing it?
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
No, not inflation here too. This was my haven from inflation. I mean, the economy is tough, man. We gotta adapt. I mean, I was not really serious about raising the prices. No worries about that. But I mean, it is a solution to the problem of you guys having too many points. It is technically a solution, but the more fun solution would be me just coming up with some ideas. But I have to admit, I don't really have any ideas. I will probably try looking up online what people have as ideas. I just have 6 points. I think that might be because you keep spending them on so you have a mother and stuff like that. The sound alerts. Maybe that's why you have.
Do you have a mother?
See, there you go. Because every time you just say hello when you arrive on stream, you keep saying, so you have a mother, for instance. So maybe that's why. Add TTS? I could, but can I trust you guys with TTS? Because how can I know that you guys won't write something very wrong and then TTS would do its TTS thing and read the text out loud? You know, can I trust you with that? Or are there safeguards for that? 500 per TTS? 500 per TTS, in terms of pricing, why not? The point, if we have these kinds of things, is to for them to be used. I know I can also add a timer, so you don't just, you know, keep spamming them, because otherwise we can't do anything, right? But yeah, TTS is definitely an option. I actually wanted to mention that, but god damn it, we're never getting into this story, are we? But I am genuinely curious as to what type of feedback you guys would give me. Like, what would you like to see on the stream? Like, it could be anything that you would want to watch, that you would find interesting, or for instance, sound alerts that you would want to get, or channel points to redeem things, or even emotes, or anything like that. So I wanted to ask you guys about that, but I kind of forgot. And I thought maybe either you can tell me through chat, like right now or some other days, of course, or I can also create a Discord channel specifically for feedback, but I would need you guys to take it seriously, specifically on that channel. Like, if you have, you know, something that you would like to see, and it's feasible, and I'm also willing to do it. I'm not going to do things that I don't want to do, okay? I will say that in advance. But if it is something that I can do, then I will try, of course, to make it happen. Yeah, you can trust me. Once again, with the perfect hashtag, never trust Ktosh. Yeah, see, it's because of Ktosh that I'm not sure about TTS chip. If you can somehow manage to rein in Ktosh's words, I guess, to put it nicely, I maybe would consider it. Blue monkeys fighting with ping pong balls. That's what I want to see. Do you mean as an emote? Because I don't think I have space to draw all of that. And you, I mean, I could, but you wouldn't be able to see anything because emotes are very tiny. And if you want to see that on stream, then how the what? I don't have blue monkeys, and I doubt blue monkeys have ping pong balls, especially because they don't exist. So yeah, like I said, as long as it's feasible, I will do it. If it doesn't go against my own principles, of course. But if it's not feasible, like Mihai's idea, then I won't.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Interesting.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Wait, are we actually going to have a debate? Because there was a type of gameplay where you had debate, especially on the Xianzhou Luofu, for some events. The Aurum Alley event, more specifically. Are we getting that again?
The world of numbers.
Welcome to the world. See, this is why. This is why you can't save your points. It's because you use them a lot. I wish there was a way for me to see who is using what sound alert and how many times you've used them. I wish there was some kind of statistics that I could see about that. I don't know if there are. I will try to find it if it exists, but I do want to see that. What's so funny?
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh wait, it's already over? Okay. This is my debate. Why Genshin's cutscenes have much better animation than the entire solo leveling series? I don't particularly think that the solo leveling series has bad animation, number one. And number two, if you're talking about animation like the anime that Genshin is putting out, the short anime such as Aralekinos and stuff like that, if you're asking why those have better animation than solo leveling the series, it's quite simply because of budget. It's not the same budget, and it's not the same thing working on a 7-minute video versus working on 12 or 13, 20 to 25 minutes videos. It's definitely not the same thing. You can't dedicate as much, so you have to have scenes where there is less animation in order to then have scenes with more animation. You have to allocate your time, energy, and money separately. I didn't say solo leveling has bad animation. I say that Genshin cutscenes have better animation. Yeah, sure, but you're comparing two things that should not be compared, in the sense that they are not the same they are not really the same kind of media, in the sense that one is a full-blown series, whereas the other is a punctual project. Which is also why sometimes you will see that anime movies will have much better animation than the parent series. It's because a movie is a punctual project where they can afford to have a higher budget and longer time periods to produce the thing. So yeah, that's why, if that's your question. But the new event animation was cooking in Genshin. Which new event are you talking about? Because there have been several. If you're talking about the story event about the Saurian, I mean, yeah, probably. I didn't pay too much attention to the animation. I paid more attention to the actual dialogue. The dialogue was really good in that new event with Aoife and the Saurians, and, well, technically everyone else was there.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
When and where a Genshin anime that was announced with Sumeru? Well, we're all waiting for that. For the Genshin anime. I mean, there was a teaser where you could see Lumine and Aether, I believe, right? But yeah, we still have no news about that. I guess we just have to wait until UFO table is or UFO table, not sure how you're supposed to pronounce their name. But it is an animation studio that is very well known, especially for their Fate series, because their animation is god tier. Like seriously, their animation for fight scenes are excellent, especially for the Fate series. And I do believe that they did Demon Slayer as well, right? And the animation in Demon Slayer is really good as well. So I guess we have to wait until they have a clear schedule until they can start working on the Genshin anime, I suppose. Because when the anime was announced, it was about they showed that it was a project that HoYoverse was working on with Ufotable. So yeah, I guess we have to wait for Ufotable, but their schedule is pretty stacked, man. They have so many anime coming out, so honestly, at this point, I kind of lost hope. Is there an anime for Genshin? No. For now, no, at least. Also, gonna lay down a bit on my bed. I see. Just in case, good night, Chip. Heck, they even forgot the Switch version too. That is true. That is true. When, you know, ZZZ is getting their Xbox port, Genshin is still waiting for Switch. And now we have the Switch 2, actually. And you know what? Maybe they will start working on the Switch 2's version, right?
We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
That is such a... Oh my god, I hate people like her. The choice she's making... First of all, asking them to make a choice is just to put them on the spot because she wants to garner support and all of that. So it's just a manipulation technique. But more importantly... Yes, I would want to yeet her because the other thing is talking about the unheard of Era Nova or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia. You can't return to the prosperous Era Chrysia because you're... Sorry, I was about to curse, but your world is doomed. There is no prosperity to be had. So what you're trying to sell to these people are a blatant lie. I hate people like her. Yeah, I will yeet her off the planet if I could. I was hoping that there should be a Genshin on their Switch 2 announcement, but guess what? Bloodborne 2. I did not know that Bloodborne had a second game. But I mean, you know, it's kind of like, you know, all the memes that we had about GTA 6 never coming out. But now it's finally coming out soon-ish. I don't remember exactly when. I think it's next year, probably. But yeah, I guess GTA 6 is the equivalent mainstream version for... or rather, no, I should put it the other way around. Genshin Anime Never Coming is the gacha game version of the GTA 6 is Never Coming meme, right? I will go PP. You do that, Dosh. MiHoYo is a small indie company, right? Very tiny indie company, right? They have no means whatsoever. Family friendly? I try. Not really, but sometimes I do try. I try not to curse too much. I don't think I do, but I do try not to curse too much. But I will curse when I need to, or when I feel the need to. Oh god, Swavy, what did you write? What did you write under those little stars? Family friendly. I mean, is there any family here? No, we're all alone here. Are you actually just writing little stars, or are you literal? Okay, yeah. Literal asterisks. Okay. I was wondering if you were actually writing something and my auto mod was censoring it. But I would have seen a specific message. I guess then, in that case, you're very family friendly, right? Job, shower, employed. Are these answered words in your opinion, Ktosh? I was upset that there was no Fatutu story. She really feels like a filler character. True, I didn't start whatever thing there is, whatever event there is about her, but it didn't seem like it was a proper story, was it? But yeah, which is why it's even more disappointing that her place in the main story of the event was rather small, in my opinion. Scary word to Ktosh, perhaps, hence the censoring. Yeah, probably scary for him, but usually adults don't really have a choice now, do we? I wanted to make an asterisk joke, but never mind. I guess Wavy beat you to it.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Yeah, but there is a difference between an ideal future and a real future. Sorry, she's starting to piss me off. No hesitation, I stand by Aranova. I mean, no matter what I say, it doesn't matter. She will find a way to twist it. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Arakrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kynus. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Arakrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Arakrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
I see, so the betrayal I thought of was actually not that of, well, I thought it was Anaxa betraying us, but it is actually Castorice betraying us. Man, what happened to my purple rice? Why did you switch sides? Come on. I am disappointed in you, Dragon Girl. You know what? If that's the case, then I will leave Castorice alone and I'll just keep the dragon to myself. Also, what's the TLDR here on this arc? Do you mean on the story in Honkai Star Rail that we're doing right now? Do you want the TLDR for the 3.2 story or for the entire Amphoreus story? Because I need to prepare. Depending on which one you want.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death.
3.2, I guess. Well, first of all, we learned that the Trailblazer is dead. Yes, I start heavy. The main character, our little raccoon, is actually dead. We died in the crash of the, at the very start of 3.0, the very start of Amphoreus. We were in a train car, and the train crashed, and when it crashed, we died. What we are right now is a collection of memories. So we have to solve that problem, because we are dead. Then, what else is there? We attempted the trial to get the core flame of time. The Time Titan gave us its core flame. Orynyx gave us its core flame. So right now, the Trailblazer is a dead demigod, which is a collection of memories. Don't ask me how any of this works. I'm just telling you what I saw. On the other hand, we have Anaxa, who is still with our tree waifu inside of him, which is a very strange sentence. He manipulated everyone into getting an audience with Kephale, and he is actually planning on fusing his soul with Kephale's divinity, because he wants to take over. And I don't know if we know this for certain, I think we do, but apparently Titans used to be humans. And basically, yeah, a Titan was a human, and then it became... then a human came to replace the Titan by claiming their core flame and fusing their soul with their divinity and becoming the Titan themselves. So for instance, Circe's, our tree waifu, used to be a human called Calypso. Just like Naias, the goat, was the human who became Nicador the Strife. And then there was another one, but I kind of forgot who it was. Oh, right, I think it was Castorice's sister or someone related to Castorice, who probably became the Titan of Death, Thanatos. And on top of that, there is all the scheming done by the Council of Elders, led by Castorice, the girl, the woman I want to eat of the planet, because she's attempting to reclaim the control over the city, because Aglaya, thus far, and the Chrysos heirs have control mostly of the city. And Castorice is not happy with that. She wants to take back control from Aglaya, so she does all her scheming and manipulation in order to make Aglaya lose the power that she holds over the city and how the city works. Because Castorice wants to end the Flame Chase journey. I don't know why she wants to end it. She claims that the Flame Chase journey has no purpose, and that she wants to restore the prosperity that once was, basically. And she even said at some point, I don't know if she said it or directly or if it was someone saying what she had said or something like that, but she claimed that because what do you call that? Midemos is fighting in Castrum Tremnos against the Black Tide. That meant that every problem outside of Okima had been solved, which is not true. That is once again a lie. So she's trying to sell a lie to the people to make them think that everything is fine, when in fact everything is not fine and their world is still about to die. Which is why the Flame Chase journey is supposed to be important, because it's a way to prevent the end of the world. But she doesn't seem to care about that. So she sells them the idea that stopping the Flame Chase journey will bring back prosperity and people will be happy once again. There you go. That was my best attempt at summarizing everything that we've been through so far. I hope you enjoyed it. Now I'm going to drink. I'll let my friend summarize the whole Amphoreus arc next time. Well, it's gonna be a long summary, man. A long summary.
With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
And that is once again a lie. I mean, it's good that you have these two as your allies. That doesn't mean that your Era Chrysia will come back. And on top of that, your lie is extremely vague. You're not promising anything in particular, you're just promising vague things that sound nice. She really is a politician, or...
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Yeah, now that I think about it, she really is a politician. Maybe that's why I really dislike her so much.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
But you don't even know what you're voting for exactly. Oh my god.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Sorry. The lone dude trying to shout like that made me laugh. What was that? Good question. Yeah, that's you know what? At the very least, I got a laugh out of it.
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
That was a goofy shout. Yeah. Yes, it was. Which is why I laugh so much. But, you know, we have to have some levity in the in all these politically heavy dialogue. I have a chance right now of getting a feather in Genshin with 40 plus crit damage. I got a feather and I upgraded it twice and it landed both times into crit damage. Now I'm at 28% on that feather and have 3 more upgrades to go. Well, in that case, good luck to you. I hope that you do manage to get that feather piece that you want. Who is it for, though?
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens.
Oh god, he's going to play into the hand. Well, he has his own plan, but god, Anaxa.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
I don't even understand the question. Why would you even ask that question?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
But that doesn't change that your world is going to end. Whether you live forever or not doesn't change the fact that the Black Tide is attacking your cities. I mean, the last patch, we saw the Grove getting destroyed.
Excuse me.
So, this is once again just lies.
Caught off guard by the absurdity.
Oh my god. The absurdity of this situation is beyond me. And welcome back, Satoru.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Oh, the members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Thank you. Finally, someone asking good questions. I mean, if you actually have a solution for the Black Tide, please enlighten us. But thus far, you've said nothing that is of any use. It's just empty promises so far. And did I say hello to Jamie? Hello, Jamie. Welcome to the stream. I'm getting pissed off at kindness. You arrived at the right time. I am angry. Murderator is back. Yes, the murderator is back indeed.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Holy shit, this asshole. Just because you don't see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Oh my... you know what? I was not going to pull for Anaxa, and now I'm definitely not pulling for him. Just that one sentence was enough to completely piss me off against him. I know he's doing what he's doing because he has a reason. He has his own what do you call that? His own plan and his own way of doing things, and that's fine. But I hate people who speak like that. This is so stupid. It's kind of like as if I were to tell you, oh look, the wind doesn't exist because you can't see it. Yes, the wind fucking exists. Ah, god. Bro is a master rage baiter. I mean, I don't think he's trying to rage bait. I think he's just trying to convince the population of whatever he wants to convince them of. But he's definitely making me rage. Your Honor, he has not seen it all. Yeah, I mean, he has an eye patch. He can't see anything. So, you know. I mean, he can only see half things. And maybe that's the problem. I'm taking my leave. Good night to you, Satoru. And she sent you a good night message as well with the rockabye baby. I hope that you will sleep well. Master Beta, yes. Kind of like Ether, because there was a line, a voice. I don't remember if it was an actual voice line. I think it was a dialogue choice. You could actually say as Ether that he is a Master Beta, but it was about fishing. He is a master at baiting the fish. It was a discussion about fishing, but that line was very surprising to see in Genshin. Isn't this just survivorship bias? I don't know what that means. I mean, I understand the words, but I don't understand the context of why we would be saying that. And I guess I'll say this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
No, technically she's not wrong about that. We didn't hear anything from him. I don't think the Flame Reaver ever said anything. They just started attacking us, right? At least... no, wait. We know that the Flame Reaver is trying to collect core flames as well. He's kind of like our competition, I guess. Can't sleep. I'm on schedule to write my next chapter. Already? You keep writing. I see that you seem to enjoy it at the very least. He's a master bait. Always use ether when you fish. I mean, I'm no longer fishing in Genshin. I refuse to. I have fished enough. Man, I miss my old glory fishing days on Genshin, and even my name on Genshin was Masturbate. What are you talking about, Chip? What were you doing in Genshin?
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Why? What's the point of doing that? This is utterly stupid.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Yeah, 5th chapter already. Damn, congrats. When I missed 2009, it was a good year. If you say so, Ktosh. You weren't even born in 2009, were you? Resinless behavior, actually. I see. I understand, Chip. I understand. Man, I missed 446. It was such a good year. Was it? What happened in 446?
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Yeah, because their whole shtick, Kainis and even Anaxa, all they've done is appeal to the population's emotions. There was not a single actual fact to what they were saying. It was just the what ifs and remember how things were back then, basically.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Arachrysia will return to our world once again.
And how exactly are you going to do that? Because once again, this is just an empty promise. Ah. Castorice, you need hugs, right? You want to hug people, right? Can't you just give a hug to Kindness just to get rid of her, please? Please, get rid of her. Vanessa's quest... Oh, Varessa, I guess. Varessa's quest is so weird, like they ate mushrooms and now they are having bad trips and hallucinations. And there is also some kind of mushroom lord. I skipped the dialogues, but what the fuck? What? What kind of a story is that? I did not do Varessa's story yet. I'm not particularly keen on doing it, honestly. I don't particularly want to. I will at some point, but what you're telling me is not really giving me confidence in that story. I think I might do just the same thing as you and just skip the dialogue then. And hello Luna Zeli, how are you? Welcome to the stream. J'espère que tu vas bien et que tu vas passer un bon week-end. Si tu as des choses de prévues ce week-end ou un peu de repos, ça fait toujours du bien aussi. Is Anaxa abusing poor rice ball that can't talk? Yes, it feels like that, unfortunately. Which is, it is what it is, I guess. Kind of sad, but Rice ball is being abused. But, I mean, Rice ball is, even though she can't talk much, well, she can, but she doesn't. She could say no, you know, but she didn't. And, I feel like this is kind of Rice ball's fault, you know. So yeah, I am considering adopting the dragon and ditching the girl. There you go. I can confirm that literally happened what Mihai said. What did Mihai say? It's been a while since we have had any messages from Mihai, so I am at a loss for words. Je vais bien, merci, et week-end full repos. Ah, du repos, ça fait toujours du bien. J'espère que ta semaine n'a pas été trop longue, mais au moins le week-end te fera sûrement du bien. Riceball could just summon a Polly and delete Anaxa, and I wonder why she's not doing it, actually. That would be nice. If she could delete Anaxa and Kindness, that would be lovely. Yeah, they are cheering.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Oh, it was shit, never mind. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I will take your words for it about Varessa's quest. I shall do it someday. At some point, probably.
Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
But why? Because that's another question I have. Why is suspending the Flame Chase journey so important? Why, like, if you absolutely want to bring about the era, or rather to bring back the Arachrysia, why can't you just, you know, let the Flame Chase journey go on, and you work on your own thing, and, you know, that way we have two potential solutions to the end of the world. One is trying to bring back the Arachrysia, one is trying to bring about the Era Nova, I think it was called, after the Flame Chase journey, right? So either way, we win, right? And the people live. Why stop one of the solutions? Why not use both? Like, why? God damn it. Lygus looks so suspicious. Yes, he does. I did not like him from the very first moment I met him. And I feel like he may or may not be a tiny bit biased, in my opinion. You're just saying. Yeah, fantastic. As long as you guys are happy.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lygus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Castorice, what's going on? Yeah, why did you betray us, Riceball? Hello.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh god, no. Not. Are we getting a long flashback now? In our long quest? In our long patch? In our long arc of main quests? Yes, we are. Yes, we absolutely are.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Yes, you've said that already. I mean, you said it yesterday, but still.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Since he's a living dead man, can we say that Anaxa is a zombie? He's a zombie, right? Switching to Castorice's POV. Oh! We are finally seeing her POV.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Right, Polixia, that's Castorice's something. The sibling, parent, who knows.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
Haven't we heard that story before? And I had another thought. Maybe Polixia is not actually a sibling of Castorice. Maybe they are one and the same, kind of like Calypso and Circes, or Naias and Nicador. Maybe they are just the same person, except Castorice cannot remember being Polixia in the past. Maybe. Castorice's POV, nothing. A black screen. She's so dead, her mind is dead. It would have been very funny if they did that.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
Then why are we kuru-kuruing? Herta is not here, Ktosh. I know you like her, but she's not here. Where did I hear this story before? Stare at Durin. I forgot about that. I wasn't even thinking of that. It was just, you know, this story specifically was already told in Honkai Star Rail, I mean, in this very patch. But you're actually you're actually right. It is the same story as Durin. And I see, Jamie, you are having fun with the sound alerts. Welcome to the world of numbers as well. And thank you for the hydrate.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, The queen wept for several days.
Wait, we have too many references in this story. First it was a reference to Durin, then it was a reference to the movie 300, which I don't even remember when it came out, but it was a while back. And then it is a reference to Dungeon Meshi, Delicious in Dungeon, right? Because that's exactly what happened with, what's her name? Fallon, right? Fallon was eaten by a dragon, and then Laios and his group went back to look for her, and they found her in the dragon, right? So this is just Dungeon Meshi. Where is the dwarf cooking monsters? Where is the half-foot with a snarky personality and the clueless elf? Like, this is the exact same thing. Oh god, what is happening to my Honkai Star Rail? It's gonna be Camellia again? Wait, what? What is Camellia from Wuthering Waves doing here? She's gonna be some strong person, lose memory, then find memory. Who, do you mean Castorice? Ah, it could be that, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Why the fuck did Kafka called Blade Bladey? Because that is a nickname that she gave him. Is there a need for a reason, I guess? And Kafka is a very playful character, so it's not really surprising that she would do that.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Kind of what the elf did with Fallon. This is Dungeon Meshi. I'm sorry. There is no other way of seeing this.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Or you could have just said, it killed everyone. That would have saved a bit of time. But basically that's it, right? It killed everyone. I mean, yeah, as I've said, we've heard this tale before. We didn't have these visuals, which is nice, but we've heard the tale before. I think I want a letter from Kafka then, or whatever. I mean, you can choose whoever you want for that letter thingy. I chose Kafka as well, just because Kafka is our first mother. She's the first person we meet in the game. So I decided to go with her, and I like her as a character. I do wish we got to see more of her. It's been a while since we've properly seen her. Maybe Pollux is Polixia, and due to some reason she became a dragon to help Castorice, but now she's forever stuck with her. Maybe that was also an idea that I had, especially because the names are so freaking close, right? the name Polixia and Pollux, they are so very similar. But it is indeed another possibility as well. Perhaps everything that we've been saying so far is right. Perhaps it's a combination of all that we said.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polixia.
And now we have a reference to Reverse 1999 because Polixia is in a wheelchair. Well, okay, that might be a stretch, but I was thinking of Noir, the upcoming character in 2.5, I think. Never mind.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
So you could just be lying and creating some kind of illusion to show her whatever you want to show her. I mean, I don't think what I just said is true, but it is a possibility, right?
Oh my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
The heck is that on her face?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
That's much simpler, I suppose. It's a reference to reality. People in reality are in wheelchairs. Wait, are we all in Well, I am... Technically, right now, I am sitting on a chair that has wheels. So, I guess maybe you're right. At this point, Anaxa is making the black tide with alchemy. He could. Maybe Anaxa is responsible for everything, you know. Why is everyone eating mushrooms now in Veresa's quest? Didn't you say that the mushrooms caused hallucinations? So, if they know that the mushroom is causing hallucinations, why are they taking more? What is happening in what you're doing right now, Shikshashit? What's happening in Genshin?
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
That's actually a cute response.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
Yeah, that's usually what happens in life. Either you just drift apart or someone dies. But that's... You don't really have a choice about that. Kafka or Firefly overall, not gameplay. Kafka. I prefer Kafka as a character. Firefly is cute, but I find Kafka more interesting because she is not exactly good, nor is she bad. She's kind of both. Whereas Firefly, she's just this tortured person who has a terrible past and all of that, which is interesting as well, but I personally prefer Kafka as a character. But if we are actually talking about gameplay, then in that case Firefly is stronger, though Kafka is actually going to get a buff in 2 patches, if I'm not mistaken, in 3.4. Can't wait to finally be able to use my dot teams again after God knows how long.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Ah, no, don't do that. No, this is how you lose your entire body and your brother loses his arm.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Ah, well, you know what? This is a perfect time because some ads wanted to run, but I snoozed them. So since now we are on a black screen, I will pause for a moment, and we'll go through the ad break, and then we'll resume the story. I'm sad we see less Kafka recently, so important and yet not so present. True. To be fair, we can say that about all the Stellaron hunters right now. I mean, Kafka is probably the most important Stellaron hunter to the story, I mean. But yeah, we haven't seen much of her. We have seen a tiny bit of her. I think it was in 3.0. Not in 3. Perhaps it was in 3.1. Not entirely sure. No, I do believe it was in 3.0 while we just before we met Mem, right? At some point we went back to the train, except it wasn't the real train. We were seeing visions or something, and we could see all the Stellaron hunters, and that was an interesting bit. The very unfortunate part, in my opinion, is that none of it was voiced. I think that none of the characters had voice, except for Mem, perhaps. So I have to admit, I was very happy to see Kafka, but I was also very disappointed not to be able to hear her, because her voice actress did a fantastic job voicing her up until now. So yeah, a bit of a disappointment there. But you're right about the fact that we don't really see anything about Kafka, because this was just a bit of a vision, so it doesn't really matter. It would be nice to see more of her, like take a more prominent role in the story. Unfortunately, I feel like this is not going to happen in Amphoreus, because Amphoreus seems to be so disconnected from everything else that I don't really see how or why she would be brought back in the story, I mean. But perhaps she will be brought back later on. And you know what? I just thought of it, but perhaps she will be brought back in the story in 3.4, and that is why they are buffing her. This is just copium. This is not the truth. It is not a leak information or anything like that. This is just my copium, because I want to see Kafka again. I finally unlocked the MC in Honkai. Congratulations on that. And you'll see that the MC is really good. He's probably the best MC that we have. If I had to rank them, I'd say that Remembrance MC is number 1, then it would be Harmony MC, then it would be Preservation, I guess, and lastly it would be Destruction in terms of utility of gameplay. Though Harmony is still very good, it's just that most of the content that we are facing right now is absolutely not geared towards Break. We completely forgot about Break in terms of gameplay, I mean, at this point. So I guess if Break were to become a thing again, then Harmony MC would still be extremely strong. Now then, the ads are going to start. This time around, I'm not actually going to keep yapping. I'm going to actually take a proper break because my ass hurts and I need to stretch for a bit. So I will be taking a proper break and will be right back. And thank you for the hydrator and the stretch tip. I will do just that.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. And Swavy, you timed that Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale perfectly, because it started playing just as I was putting on my my headset back. So congrats on that. I don't know what exactly it means or what you won by doing that, but congrats nonetheless. Probably. Anyway, let's get back to the story, finally.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Ah.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Wait, what? Does that mean that Alexia was Castorice, but she died and became Castorice? And that is why Castorice has the power of death? So she had the core flame all along? But wouldn't she have noticed it?
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
Why are you putting question marks? We know this is Naias, right? We can all recognize his voice.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Okay, so never mind. Policia was indeed Castorice's sister.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
Then why are you dead and Castorice alive? What happened there? 65 pity on Acheron banner. I need electro DPS so much for the Abyss thing. Do we need an electro DPS for the Abyss? I mean, probably. But good luck on your... Oh, the Abyss thing. Okay, you were talking about the memory of chaos. Okay, because I was thinking of Genshin for a second there. Then I remembered you were talking about Acheron. Yeah, you do need lightning DPS here. Good luck once again. I mean, Acheron is a good character. I was thinking of pulling for Shalonen, but now I will pull for Escoffier, for Aoife, if they will be in the same phase. Wait, you want to pull for Escoffier for Aoife? Do you mean that Escoffier can be played with Aoife? Do we even know what type of gameplay they have?
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
And I don't know if they will be in the same phase, because Escoffier has been drip marketed, so she will come in the next patch. But I don't think Aoife was drip marketed, was he? On top of that, Escoffier, I know for a fact that she's been drip marketed. I remember it. Which means that we will have something about Fontaine in the next patch, I assume, because I mean, why else would a Fontaine character be there? Unless she's just traveling around, that could be a thing. But otherwise, it would be probably related to Fontaine, and thus I don't think Aoife would be in the next patch. But if it is Escoffier, for some reason traveling to Natlan to cook for Natlan people, then we might see Aoife again, and then it would make sense for both of them to be in the next patch.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
I guess they really are stuck in a loop, because now that I think about it, but it kind of all makes sense in the sense that it seems like they are indeed in a loop where Chrysos Air keep taking or replacing Titans, and the loop concept is very much ingrained into Amphoreus, because from the outside perspective, like when we were on the train first, before arriving in Amphoreus, before crash landing there, what we could see was a Mobius strip, which is kind of an infinite loop, right? So maybe there is something to it, so something like that.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Would you, though?
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Don't you recognize Nias? Weren't you with us when we met Nias? Yeah, you were. You were sent back to the past with the Trailblazer. Why can't you remember Nias? At the very least from that, perhaps you don't remember him from your past life or something like that, but at the very least you should remember it. No, you should remember him by the fact that you were with us back when we did the 3.1 quest, I think?
Regarding this matter...
Never mind, it was 3.0.
Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Well, you became the Titan of Strife, and then everything went to shit.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
The what now?
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Oh, see, Nias is the goat. I mean, I'm just going to pull her because she's cryo, and if Aoife will be in her banner. If not, I'm not going to pull for her. Ah, okay, I did not understand. Wait, is Aoife a 4-star? For some reason, I thought he was a 5-star. So, I don't think you can get both of them on the same banner, I mean. Especially because if you're talking about both characters in the same phase, he is a 4-star? But why? Why would they do that? Oh god, no, I'm kind of disappointed. I actually like Aoife. I wasn't going to pull for him, but I like him as a character. I like his personality. I like the way he talks. I don't like his design though, so that's why I wasn't going to pull for him. But it still kind of makes me sad to hear that he's a 4-star. Like, but why? And wait, now that I think about it, when was the last time we got a 5-star male character in Genshin, I mean? Because we've got Shalonen, we've got Mawuka, we've got Siltlali, we've got who else did we get in Natlan? Veressa as well. I feel like I'm probably missing someone. Kinich. Oh. Well, is he really a male? I'm kidding. And, I was thinking of a tall male model, not a teenager male model. But you're right. Kinich was one, indeed. Yeah, I guess. But the ratio is... I mean, I knew that already. I knew the ratio of male to female in Genshin was skewed towards female. But for 5 stars, limited characters. But yeah, the ratio seems to be more and more skewed. He's tall. Yeah, he's just as tall as Xiao. You can keep telling yourself that.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
Oh, finally, you recognized him. Goddamn, Castorice.
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, We first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Check the memory shown by Anaxa. Sure. Is this still my Castorice, right? Yeah, okay, it is. Ah, come on, I wanted to see her... I wanted to see the trial version, or the one that they would, offer us. I wanted to see their stats, to see if their Castorice was better than mine. But I guess I'll never know. Investigate.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
If you say so.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
I have a stupid question. Why can't we see any of their eyes? Nias is hidden behind his helmet, and Polixia and Calypso both have their eyes closed. Is there something about that? Like, what? Is there a thing? Kind of like, the Conjuring eyes, we can recognize them immediately. Is there something about that? Or why are they all with their eyes closed or hidden? Alright, I was playing Honkai for like 2 hours at least, and I only got 6 pulls without counting the event. It feels so bad, I don't know why. That's because you've run out of pulls, I guess, is why it feels bad. And it's because you're no longer a quote-unquote new player in a way, which means that you don't have as many sources to get Stellar Jades, unless you haven't done your side quests. Some side quests, a lot of them actually, do give some Stellar Jades, so you could do that.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
I guess he has just accepted death.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Wait. So, Castorice, right now, in the present time, Castorice is telling us what Anaxa showed her. So this is flashback number 1. The fact that we are seeing what Anaxa showed her. Then, what Anaxa showed her was a flashback of the past with Nias and all these people. And now, Nias is about to recount another story of his, which is something that happened in his past, which means that we have a flashback in a flashback in a flashback. Honkai Star Rail, that's a lot of flashbacks, man. At some point, you have to stop. This is not Inception, the movie. This is a video game. Please stop with the flashbacks. I mean, I do enjoy the story and I'm very curious, but that's way too many flashbacks.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
The hell? What?
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
I mean, yeah, technically speaking, it's true. What we consider living is also what we consider dying, because from the moment we are born, we are dying. Like, we are slowly approaching death. You don't have a choice. So yes, you are both living and dying at the same time. It's the same process.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Wait, I just realized that the flashback that Nias was recounting was a flashback about the three of them still. So he just told them a story. Never mind, okay. They just changed the visuals, but it was the actual story was about the old man. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement, I was wrong.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Oh? Do we get to see the sister?
Mm-hmm. Polixia.
We do. And she sounds like Castorice.
I'm here.
She is Castorice. Okay.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
I think we can confidently say, yes, it is you, but past you, perhaps.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
If you're unable to sacrifice yourself, don't worry, your sister can call the dragon and the dragon can eat you. And, thus you shall be sacrificed.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
I mean, isn't that the point of a prophecy? It's the fact that everything is predetermined, so you really don't have any say in the matter? Because the prophecy already knows what's going to happen. So, yeah.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different.
Wait, I thought she didn't want to die, and now she wants to die. What?
I was the one who wasted your life after all.
How so?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
An excellent question.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
I do not see the connection between one point and the other. This makes no sense. I mean, it's nice, and I guess she's trying to comfort her sister, but this makes no sense. What?
We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia.
Wait, I know that maybe she can't walk because she's in a wheelchair and all of that, but why doesn't she have shoes? Like, why? Her sister has shoes. Why can't she have shoes?
It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Is she just another Clara? Because I remember the, what do you call that? Clara doesn't have shoes, and I remember that you could receive, texts from the characters in-game, and one of the texts from Clara was that some people sent her shoes. I thought it was a very funny thing. So maybe we should send shoes to Polixia as well.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
What was that sound effect?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
This is not how she read that line before. She sounds much more sad here.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
Wait, is this why part of Castorice's kit has something about new bud? You acquire new bud, which I think is a damage bonus that you get, and then it's somehow tied to her ultimate ability, but there is something about buds in her kit.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. Ask for the price of our equivalent exchange. Let me be the one to pay it.
So, Castorice went on for the trial and died because apparently it was what was supposed to happen. But Pelixia, her sister, was not happy with that, so she decided to bring her back, but she sacrificed herself in order to bring back her sister. And that is how we got Castorice, I guess. And maybe that explains why Castorice has the power of death. It's because she used to be the Titan of Death. Probably. Maybe? Is that how it works? Well, I guess I'll never know.
We've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Wait, so I was right. Anaxa really is Scaramouche. He wanted to become a god, but he failed. Oh man, the similarities keep on piling up.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
In that case, ending the cycle might be useful, might be a good thing, which is what Caenis was advocating for. But I'm still pissed off at her because in my opinion she's advocating for the end of the flame chase journey, but for the wrong reasons.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
No, I actually find it pretty easy to believe.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Pelixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The Newsporest masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
And, what does it do?
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Wait, I had another comparison, which was that in the previous arc, or in Penacony, we had our waifu, or girlfriend, Firefly, was kind of marketed as such, right? And she was dying. Well, she was supposed to die 3 times and all of that. And here it's just the other way around, right? We have our new waifu slash girlfriend Castorice, you know, the cute girl and all of that. And instead of her dying, it's us dying. I do feel like there is something, there is a similarity here.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Wait, what? Are you talking about the Philosopher's Stone?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Wait, if Anaxa is so good at finding ways to die, perhaps we should put him in contact with Blade. I think Blade would be very interested in this.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Once again, I do feel this is very arrogant of him, because he assumes that his vision is a better world than what was created by Calypso and the other previous heroes who became Titan. I mean, maybe his vision is indeed factually better, but it is still very arrogant to think so in the first place. And on top of that, he is once again trying to impose his will as to how the world should be shaped without asking others for their opinion.
A lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Sorry, they were all making sounds, so I thought maybe the Trailblazer would do the same.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
But yeah, I do remember that Kindness said that if they managed to reclaim the core flame of death, people would no longer die. Why? Like, is that an actual fact? Because, for instance, Midamos, he reclaimed the core flame of, what was it called again? Strife. That doesn't mean that there was no more strife in the world. That doesn't mean that conflict suddenly stopped. So what makes them think that reclaiming the core flame of death will remove death out of the equation of the world? Because thus far nothing has proved that that would be what would happen. Sorry. So, and just because death is no longer there, it doesn't mean that Akama is going to enjoy everlasting peace. I mean, let's say, for instance, that they all become immortal, then they will start having the same problem the Xianzhou Luofu was starting to have. And I'm not talking about the Mara Struck, I'm talking about the fact that they had resource issues. Because that's the thing, if your population keeps growing, but is never dying, then at some point, you will lack the resources to maintain said population. And what happens when that happens? People fight. And people kill themselves, they attack themselves, and you have strife, you don't have peace, you have fighting, infighting to be more precise. So, yeah, I still don't get their plan. Like, how are they supposed to bring peace and everlasting peace to Akama? I find holes in their plans everywhere, and I mean, maybe I don't have all the pieces of the puzzle. Maybe I'm lacking specific informations. But thus far, for me, their plan is just nothing. There is nothing substantial to their plan. It's just, yeah, we'll promise everlasting peace. Yay, everybody's happy. But the how they managed to achieve that, who knows?
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Yes, need I remind you that the Black Tide actually kind of defeated the Titans, right? The Titans could not fight back against the Black Tide. So, no offense to Midamos, he's very powerful and I love him, but he's alone. He can't do shit alone. Even all the Titans together couldn't do anything. So, yeah, the Black Tide is still a problem. So, why do these people act as if reclaiming the core flame of death will suddenly resolve all the problems in the world? Like, no, it won't.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Well, that at the very least I can agree on.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Right. It's very strange the way she refers to us only as Mr. All the time. I do wish, they had some kind of name for us, like perhaps like Tribby calling us Little Dre, or Ether being called the Traveler in Genshin, because here is just him or Mr. or things like that in Honkai Star Rail, which I don't know, feels strange.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
Wait, if they all become immortal, would they become enemies of the Xianzhou Luofu? Because the Luofu doesn't really like immortal beings. Reminds them of the denizens of abundance. So maybe the Luofu is about to start a war against Amphoreus. Does that mean that China is about to start a war with Greece? Is that how it works?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your threads. I don't think Aglaya would ever attack Castorice. But she has changed indeed. It seems like she has really taken to heart the fact that she wants to save us. Which is lovely. Thank you very much. I don't think there is much going on inside the the Trailblazer's head, but I will thank you in his stead. You have changed, Castorice.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Oh right, and there was one other problem that I just thought of in regards to that whole plan of reclaiming the core flame of death, and then we all dance together around a fire and we eat mushrooms and all have hallucinations. What about the Flame Reaver? Isn't he going to come for the core flame of death as well? Because we might not know, because Kainis asked an interesting question. Do we actually know that the Flame Reaver is going to attack Arkema? Well, yes and no, in the sense that he's not attacking Arkema per se, but he will attack the city where the core flames are. So if you retrieve the core flame of death and bring it back to Arkema, then I assume the Flame Reaver will at some point come to Arkema and destroy everything. So what about that problem? Anyway, I'm just piling on problems with their plan.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
How about we take a boat?
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
And who's that?
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Ah. So this is how we meet the cat girl. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. So this is how we meet the cat girl. Nice. I guess. Probably. I hope. I don't know if she's actually nice. I know nothing about her. I have seen her drip marketing, but that's about it. And I don't remember the personality of the character from Honkai Impact 3rd that closely resembles Cypher. I don't actually remember her name. All I can remember about that character was her gameplay. Her gameplay was fun in Honkai Impact 3rd. Nameless recollection. The servant tells of the mystery within the myths. And a scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truths learned during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Oh, right. This is the... Okay, yeah. This is the press escape button. Wait. Yeah, this thing. We'll take a look at that later. Let's continue the story for a bit because the story is really long. I know it. So I'd rather just keep going.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Not really. I don't think so. But man, oh man, is it nice to hear you speak, ma'am. I won't ever grow tired. I should not say that. Maybe I will grow tired of that at some point. Let us not speak too quickly now. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. No, we are tied with the Council of Elders. Nope, we managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. Yeah, I'd say yeah, probably.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Well, I'm dead, so, you know, it's not like anything worse can happen, right?
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Wow. Good luck to you. It's okay, ma'am. We found a way. Right, so that means she read all those books for no reason. Oh, poor ma'am. I guess it's good for your general knowledge.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am.
Well, no, your hard work did not pay off. You just got the solution offered to you, which had nothing to do with your hard work. I mean, I do want to praise her hard work, of course, but this time around, hard work did not pay off. We were handed the solution.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There is nothing more we can do for now. Let's go get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. What does that mean? Where did she go? It's kind of like Paimon. We know she can pop in and pop out of existence or something like that. But where does she actually go? Same question with Mem here. Where is that little secret hideaway that she has? Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. Ah, it is nighttime now, right? Probably. Later, somewhere in Akuma. Ah, we're back with Castorice and Tribby, but... I was hoping that we could stay on the black screen. That would have been, you know, a nice kind of pause, because as you know what I'm going to say. You know what's coming next. The ads are coming next. So we are going to take a break and we'll proceed with the story afterwards. We'll see what Castorice has to say to Tribby, or rather, probably what Tribby has to say to Castorice. I feel like between the two, the one who gives the better lessons is probably going to be Tribby. somehow. Perhaps it's because she's older. Or perhaps it's something else entirely. Who knows? But we will discover that after an ad break and after I also take a bit of a break. I do need to stretch once again because my poor ass is hurting and I need to rest my voice for a bit. So, where is everything? First off, let me switch scenes and tell you that I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. And quick question, is Timex still among us by any chance? Because I did not realize that you had sent a message on Discord to show me what you were talking about, the thingies, the sparks that you were talking about. I just saw it. So if you're still in chat, then I can, well, I can answer better than I could before. But I don't actually have a solution. If you're not in chat, then there is no real reason for me to say anything, is there? But worst case scenario, perhaps Timex will be here tomorrow or something like that, and I'll be able to answer his... Well, I won't be able to answer his question once again, because I know what they are, but I don't have an actual solution to deal with them, except wait until they die, basically. I am not. Yes, you are not Timex. Indeed, Tosh. Anyway, let us go back to the story. with Castorice. Sorry, that was a pun I should never have made. God damn it, me. Anyway, let's see what Tribby has to say.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
They are?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
She's not smiling.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Together we are unemployed. What? No, we are not. In Genshin, we're adventurers. In Honkai Star Rail, we are trailblazers, paving a new path to new worlds. Well, we are trying, at least, in Amphoreus. In Wuthering Waves, we are... well, I don't really know what, what we are in Wuthering Waves, except a gatherer of wives. In reverse, we are employed by the Foundation, which is honestly not the greatest of jobs, but well, at least it's a job, I guess. And I suppose Verton really doesn't have a choice now, does she? And in ZZZ, we own a video store, and we are proxies. So Ktosh, no, we are not unemployed. We have many employments.
So you have a mother?
And yes, I do have a mother. Well, Verton probably has a mother as well, but we still don't know if it is indeed Besmert, Maritha, and God knows her. Oh, and Miss Dores, right? That was the other name. Or perhaps Verton has many mothers. Perhaps each person, right? Martha, Doris, and all of them, they are actually all individual people, and Verton just has 4 mothers. That would be very funny, because then Regulus would definitely be very surprised.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
They are just clones of the same person, like Dotore's segment? Oh god. I mean, on top of that, no, it wasn't Besmet, it was Dores. Dores is known as Dr. Dores, right? She is a doctor. She was a doctor in Brazil. So you might be onto something. Maybe you're right. Maybe Verton's mother is Dottore. Well, it's a very strange sentence. But maybe. But I will say that Verton's mother is a bit less evil than Dottore. You know, she's a more compassionate doctor. She has more empathy towards her patient, it seems. But you know what? Maybe she will turn out to be evil. Who knows? And maybe on the other side, Dottore will turn out to be a nice guy. Because we've had these changes of hearts with the Fatui quite a few times, right? The child was supposed to be a Fatui and was supposed to be evil, and yet he helped us. Yeah, I guess Signora is... let's not talk about Signora. Scaramouche became a playable character, became nice. Well, kind of. Capitano was supposed to be scary, and yet he was genuinely a nice dude. Arlecchino was supposed to be scary, but she was a nice father. Who else did we get? I guess that's about it, but never mind. Point is, every time the Fatui, they appear to be evil, and yet turn out to be nice. So perhaps Dottore appears to be evil, but is in fact nice, just like Verton's mother. Wait, does that mean that because we know about Verton's mother, but do we know about Verton's father? Is Dottore Verton's father? God damn it. I will stop here.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
OMG. Hey, maybe next collab with Reverse 1999 is not going to be Assassin's Creed. Maybe it's going to be Genshin Impact. That would be quite something.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels.
Now, why would you say that?
Tomorrow.
God damn it, why would you raise a death flag like this? You know, when you make a promise right before setting off on a dangerous journey, that means someone is going to die, and they won't be able to come back, and the promise will go unfulfilled. So why? Why would you say that? I mean, I don't think Castorice is going to die since she's a playable character and all that. But, you know, death flags are a thing for a reason, right? So do be careful with those. Especially you, Tribby, because 998 of you already died. I think we've raised enough death flags in your corner of the world. Do you know why she's immune to the storm? Dottore did an experiment. Ah, that makes sense. And wait, could this mean that Dottore made experiments on Collei in order to make her immune to the storm as well? Somehow, for some reason. Even though there is no storm in Genshin. Maybe he just got the wrong game, you know. Because after all, if you think about it, Dottore is capable of... yeah, even I did not see that coming, you know. Sometimes I don't control my own thoughts. But if you think about it, Dottore is capable of creating segments that he can send throughout time, right? But what if he could even send them into other worlds, such as the world of Reverse 1999? We don't know about that, do we? At the same time, I can't sleep. Well, you know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of that, because that is so me. And so many times I can't sleep. Oh man. I am indeed the Trailblazer. Oh wait, does that mean that I'm dead? Nah, shit. Dora knocks. Hmm? Who could it be? Castorice, I get? Oh. I can't sleep. You can't sleep either. Shit. You are the Trailblazer as well. Does that mean you're dead as well? Ah, shit. Everybody died. Everybody's dead.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age. Yes, yes. I absolutely feel this way. Yeah, sleep is a luxury.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
You do realize you're talking to a dead man and you're telling him he's full of life. That's That's quite insensitive, I would say.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure. Well, sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Whoa, I whoa, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. I was going to say, sure, let's go, but so I'll go with that. Save a horse, ride a cowboy? Wait, what? Save a horse, ride a cow... Oh, Aoife made me want to play Genshin again. Yeah, I could understand that. I mean, you could have any number of reasons to play Genshin again, but I understand in the sense that I really enjoyed my time with Aoife. He's a very... he's different as a character. I mean, he feels more human, especially in the way he speaks. I mean, maybe he uses a bit too many bros and dudes and stuff like that, but it does feel a bit more like, you know, how you would hear someone normal speak, right? Not as a character, but, you know, someone just in real life. He feels closer to a real life person than a character. That's what I meant to say. So I definitely really enjoyed his role in the story as well. He seems nice. Except for the connection we made between him and Dottore, because they're both doctors. So maybe he's not that nice. Who knows?
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Sure. Where is she taking us?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
It's very strange seeing two Castorices. Castorices. It's strange to see two balls of purple rice running together.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Enraged Orynyx devotee.
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Can you not just write something on a piece of paper and put it in the jar? Why do you have to make things complicated?
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
Yeah, I kind of agree with him.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
That is a very stupid way of thinking. Because that means you assume you know what the Titans want or not. You know where the bounds are exactly. And I don't think you do.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
What? You old fogey? What does that mean?
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
Yet. No actual violence happened yet. Because it starts slowly with a little bit of strife, a little bit of conflict, and then all that I expressed earlier will happen. People will murder each other and all of that. I bought 800 grams of ice cream again. Yes, but did you eat 800 grams of ice cream all at once? I hope not. And by the way, is the itchiness gone? Are you feeling better about that? Did you get to see the doctor yet for that?
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the flame chase journey is all about after all. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused. For some reason, her face reminds me of Freeren's Master's Master. I don't remember her actual name, but we meet her towards the end of the first season, right? And she's the one that makes other people pass trials, and at the end she chooses whether or not they are worthy for something. And yeah, I don't know, she kind of reminds me of her for some reason. Not in terms of personality though, they have very different personalities. I can, but I don't have time right now. I mean, you probably shouldn't eat 800 grams of ice cream in one sitting. Probably. About the doctor, yes. Okay, so you saw the doctor. But does that mean that you are no longer feeling itchy? Are you feeling better? And did the doctor tell you if it was indeed the sweets that caused that? I hope not, because otherwise those 800 grams of ice cream, you might not be able to eat them. This is what the flame chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
What did you do? Oh, shit. Okay. I read the reply from the Trailblazer because of the curse on you. And then I realized, yeah, now I know what she did. I see. I am sorry, probably.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Let me guess, they were wrong.
They provided me shelter, but in return...
He said it was probably because just that my skin was getting very dry and it makes me itchy. He recommended a greasy cream for me to moisturize the skin. Okay. He said there were no allergic reactions. That is good news. And to be fair, I didn't even consider that, but it is a possibility. I mean, he's a doctor, so he probably knows, right? But it just made me think that, I think it was yesterday, you said that it was snowing, maybe, like it was really cold where you are. And I know that personally, when the weather gets colder, my skin tends to become much drier, and I don't know if yeah, I do feel a bit itchy when my skin is getting drier. So yeah, it just made me think of that. So well, a bit of cream and everything will be fine, right? Which means that you can eat as much sweets as you want. I'm not advising you to eat all the sweets, right? But if it doesn't stop, he has to find out the reason in more detail. Yeah, that's usually what doctors do, you know, they go for the likeliest explanation, and if that doesn't pan out, then they will try and find another possibility. Hopefully, he was right on the money the first time around. Maybe it's related to stomach problems or whatever. Wait, you have stomach problems as well? I hope you're okay.
I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
And let me take back what I said. Perhaps you should not have... what would you call that? Perhaps you should not eat sweets. At least not as much as you tend to. Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner? I have to admit, I thought the second part first, long before this actual dialogue. Well, perhaps not long before, but a few 30 seconds ago, who knows? but I'll go with the first one because it is a nicer way of putting it.
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, I'd rather be killed by being touched by a pretty girl rather than getting run over by a boss. So, you know, if I had to choose, pretty girl's hug is a better way to die. So, yeah, you know, it is nice.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Well, yeah, but well, I do agree with you on that.
I can't do it.
Wait. The person saying I can't do it is Castorice, yet Castorice is in front of us, and that voice did not sound like Castorice. What is going on here? Because I know I have them. When I was in school, I was diagnosed with gastritis, and maybe these pressure spikes are not about blood pressure at all, but about stomach problems, so you should go and see a doctor about that, right? Probably. Maybe they can help, so you won't have as many problems like that. Hopefully, they can find a way to cure it, or at least help you manage your symptoms. And hello, Limul, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Money. Yes, money. Well, that's a problem. Do doctors cost a lot in Russia? Damn, that's kind of bad. And I'm still afraid of doctors. You say that, and yet, do I need to remind you of Il Dottore? He is a doctor, and you don't seem to be afraid of him. Does anyone know if Semmelweis is worth upgrading if I don't have Eternity? Because I can use her with Fatutu, Kakanya, and 6, or Flutter Page. I don't know. I mean, at least all of that. Semmelweis, I built her when she first came out because I had no one to play Lucy with, and given the fact that Semmelweis can easily gain Moxie and she starts off with a bit of Moxie at the start, she helps Lucy get her Dynamo stacks, and it kind of worked out. I never really tried Semmelweis with Eternity just because Eternity... I think I did try it, but Eternity's damage was still not that great, unfortunately. But I'd say Semmelweis is still relatively good. I wouldn't say she's the most optimal option, but she's decent. Eternity is the main DPS, but I really want to play Semmelweis. Eternity needs Euphoria to work here. Well, in that case, you could replace 6 with Eternity, couldn't you? I don't own... Oh, you don't have... Oh, okay, well. Right, you said that earlier, sorry. Well... Is there another character that benefits from HP drain? I don't think there is. Well. I mean, beyond the HP drain, at the very least, there is still... I mean, yeah... You know what? At least, yeah, Kakanya benefits from the HP drain, technically, I suppose. I really want to play the big damage Semmelweis. Does she deal big damage? My Semmelweis never did big damage, honestly, but perhaps I was playing her wrong. So there might be that might be a possibility.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading.
Semmelweis does huge follow-up attacks. Do you mean the follow-up attacks that she has at the end of the round after she's cast her ultimate and, you know, she sets up her array? Yeah? I don't remember if those were big or not, at least not from my experience, I mean. I've never watched someone else play Semmelweis, so no, I wouldn't know. If you played well, you could get up to 50k. I don't think I've ever seen my Semmelweis do 50k, so I probably wasn't playing her well then. I saw people go up to 130k. I feel like I'm playing the game wrong when you say these things. Because I've never seen those numbers with my Semmelweis. I probably did not have the right setup then.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
Never mind, so I was wrong about this not being Castorice's voice. It's just that she's much more emotional than what we're used to, I guess. Cask? Like when you lose HP? Casque? Where is Eric? Pourquoi il y a un casque là-dedans? I assume your autocorrection did something there. Of course, okay. Makes sense. Thank you. It's like when you lose HP, she gets a plus 30% damage multiplier to up to 20 times. So in total, if you played well, you could get up to around 30 to 18, 30 times 18. Ah, I see. I did not remember that specifically. To be fair, I did not play her a whole lot, but yeah, no. The thing is, I don't think my Semmelweis got to stack up this multiplier as much. Because this would be in longer fights, right? So, yeah, that probably explains why my Semmelweis wasn't dealing as much damage. Though I really want Pickles. I want Pickles so bad. Ah, didn't he have a rerun recently? Yeah, I thought I saw that, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe he'll come home soon? Nah? Well, in that case, if he didn't have a rerun recently, maybe he will have one in the future. Wait, isn't he, isn't Pickles supposed to get a Euphoria? Right? If Pickles is supposed to get a Euphoria, then you could, they will probably add a specific banner for Euphoria characters, right? Couldn't you get him through that? Maybe. 5 times 30. 5 times... What? Why did you write that? 5 times 30 is 150, right? It's a meme. Ah, okay. I did not get that. Thank you. Do you want to make me happy? Sure, why not? Depends on what you want exactly. I saw him in the cassette shop, but didn't get him cause not enough cassettes. Ah, well. He will get a Euphoria next patch. So I guess in that case, you might be able to pull for him as well, if you have enough pulls. Because yeah, there is also Liang Wei to pull. So well, I know, but I can't. 2 weeks away, too long. Ah, you can't wait. Sorry, I didn't finish the sentence for some reason. Yeah, well, if that's the case, then And I'm planning on skipping Liangyue. Okay, why not? But that means you can still pull for Pickles then. But yeah, you will still have to wait. That is unfortunate. Unless you keep pulling on Fatutu's banner and pray to lose your 50-50 and pray that the lost 50-50 will be for Pickles. But that's a lot of prayer, man. Buy me 60 pulls, it's not 75, so it's worth, so I can get Acheron 100%. 60 pulls. No? Why would I do that? Oh god. I do 5 times 30 every day. That's good for you, Ktosh. Cause needing P1 for a character like her is kind of meh. Does she really need her P1, or is it just quality of life to get her P1?
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
Yeah, kind of. Yes.
That's such a twisted reason.
Yeah, I do agree with her, which is why I responded with, yeah, kind of. Yeah, she's unbearable without it. Like, her ult is so frustrating. Oh shit. I haven't read her kit. I don't know what she does exactly. I know she has something to do with extra actions, but I didn't actually read her entire kit, so I have no idea how she works. But if her ult is frustrating without her P1... well... I mean, I've pulled characters and their constellations or eidolons for these kinds of reasons. I have C1 R1 Mawika, I have E1 S1 Aglayam, because both of them are kind of annoying to play without their E1. The weapon is just because I wanted to get their weapon, but the constellation / eidolon is because they were annoying without them. Same thing with Wriothesley. It was also because I wanted him to have some quality of life as well. So, yeah. I guess I'm used to those kinds of things, but I really do hope that it's not going to be a trend in reverse, that characters need their P1 to be good. Wait, her ult is an array and it has a rotation. To get that rotation at P0 is very head-smacking. P1 just gets it easier but not perfect. P2 is W and P5 is Dame. I assume P5 would be good. Otherwise it wouldn't be P5, right? So, in your opinion, if someone would be pulling for Liangyue, they would have to pull for at least P2, right? Oh god, I'm probably not going to pull for P2, so I might skip her then. I will try and take a look at it and see how exactly she's played to see whether or not I found her unbearable. But if you pull Liangyue, at least P1, P2 is a luxury. Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, for starters, I don't think I can pull for P1. I don't think I have the funds for that.
Then let me tell you a story.
Wait, you are going to tell us a story as well? God damn it. How many people are going to tell stories in this game? Everybody has flashbacks.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Was he a dragon?
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
That sounds like a lovely story.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Yeah, okay, I can see why. It reminds me of Hell's Paradise, because there is one of the main characters, she's an executioner, and she had struggles with the fact that she was taking lives and stuff like that. Huh, interesting. Wait, where was I? Cause P0 works very well with Andro, because Andro alleviates the rotation. Sorry, rotation clunkiness. But without Andro, it is so clunky. Well, the good news is I have Andronala, so... so maybe I can still pull for just one copy of Liang Wei and just pair her with Andronala whenever I need to. What is the point of having holes on a blade? Well, apparently to hear whether or not the executioner is hesitant. But I assume the holes are tiny, right? If the blade is full of holes, then it won't be very sturdy.
No. I can never get used to this.
Have you tried earplugs? Just saying, if what bothers you is the screams of the people you're about to kill, have you tried putting on earplugs? Or better yet, how about someone sedates the people you're about to kill, and then you go and touch them, and then it's over in complete silence. Then you won't have the issue, right? But to be honest, I really like Andro, but having to use her each time to play another character is very annoying. That is something I understand. Just like with Mawika in Genshin Impact, you basically have to use other Natlan characters with her. If you don't, she becomes such a pain to play, and she loses so much of her potential. And I really hate the decision that they made to make Mawika tied to other Natlan characters. So I do understand that. I am still willing to pair her with Andronala. That, like, I don't mind the fact that I do it, but I mind the fact that they are kind of forcing us to do it. I don't know if you understand the nuance of what I'm trying to say. To be honest, Junyangje got the biggest glow up. Is it thanks to her euphoria? I haven't seen what her euphoria does exactly. When is her euphoria coming? Is it next patch as well with Pickles?
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Yeah, I played Fatutu, Flutterpage, Junyangje in 6th. You smack, so people, the damage is awesome. Ah, okay, you mean right now. I mean, makes sense because both Flutterpage and Fatutu will help with Junyangje's follow-up attacks, right? So yeah, I assume she would do a shit ton of damage now. But on top of that, she's supposed to receive a euphoria, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
You're rephrasing her, I'm not asking you to understand, I'm asking you to shut the hell up. Yeah, that's basically it. Do what I say. Don't try to understand it, just do it. The story is kind of mid. This specific part, for now, we haven't seen a whole lot about it, but Overall, I enjoy the story of Amphoreus. It's just very long, I'll say.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Unknown death row prisoner. Oh, I have to choose between touching him or not. Well. I mean, yeah, I'll gently touch him, I guess.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Touch me instead. Do you want to die, Ktosh? Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is it your so-called merciful touch of death, simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
Shit. I think my choice traumatized her. I'm sorry, Castorice.
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh, right, okay. I don't understand what is the problem of Castorice. She has the power to kill people just by touching them. Well, it's not just a power, it's a power that is always on. So whenever she touches anyone, she kills them. And the city she's living in is using her as an executioner, basically, and using her to kill people. And she does not like killing people. I guess that's her problem. She doesn't want to keep killing people. Midas? Why did you write Midas? Just touch everyone in the city. Ambassade. Okay. The autocorrection, man. And fuck society. I thought of that as well. I was thinking, like, if she doesn't like whatever that other character was saying, that NPC, why not just touch her? That way you won't ever have to listen to that woman ever again, right? But the fact is that she doesn't like killing people, so yeah, it wouldn't be something that she would want to do.
Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank
Why did she touch her boob to kill her? I guess the animation is just the way it is.
Do it then, executioner.
Why is there an enemy here?
Heard him.
Well, very well.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
And him, for the girl, she touched her on her boob, and for him, she touched him on his abs. I'm sensing a pattern here with Castorice.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
But you like when people die, go replace her? I suppose I could, but I don't like when people die for no reason. I like when people die in stories because it makes sense and it adds to the story. Don't kill her. Don't kill her just to try. But I can't do anything. Investigate. There is still more to do. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I have to kill them. Otherwise, I'm just stuck in the story. At least I think so. Wait, perhaps if I fight the guards.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Let's see what happens if I fight the guards. And perhaps in an attempt for Castorice to try and fight her way out, maybe? Now, Dragon Puke! Yay!
May death protect us!
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember
There's
this
more to
warmth.
life. Eternal.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
I just realized that Jinshi, the character from Wuthering Waves, she also has a dragon puking on her enemies. First time I've made the connection.
Bloom. I can't. I am strike. Repay. Forever doom.
Oh no, I won't have enough to puke with another dragon. Oh, I will! Yay!
So feeble.
No, don't let him attack first. Okay, yay. We get to puke on the enemy. Yay! Oh, he didn't have that much HP. Now I'm disappointed. Well, I guess that's it. So we'll just have to kill her.
Please, grant me release.
Very well. Let me touch your boob. It's okay. There you go. Oh wow! I put my hand right in there.
Will this ever end?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Wait, can I actually kill you then?
What?
Ah, she also wants to die. Oh, isn't that lovely?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
This woman is really an asshole because she's just using Castorice as a tool. Basically, Castorice is just like a gun, and Aminet is pointing that gun at people and using it to kill people. That's about it.
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many years ahead of you.
If she wants to die, why can't she just go jump off a bridge, for instance? Like, why does she have to ask Castorice to do it?
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Well, if you want to charge towards fear, then jumping off a bridge works. Getting hit by a boss also works. So you don't really need Castorice. And on top of that, if you jump in front of a boss, you might get isekai'd. Which is perhaps not a good thing, but you know, for some it might be.
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here, from the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith, and about me.
Then why are you forcing her to do things she does not want to do?
never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
And she laughs. we abducted you, we forced you to kill people, and she laughs. I'm going to sleep, bye-bye. Good night, Jack Jajit. Rock the baby. I never really understood what it meant. Rocking a baby, I guess, is the... Oh, it's when you make a movement so the baby falls asleep. Right. But every time I hear that sentence, I keep thinking of an actual rock, like a stone. And you put it next to a baby, and I'm like, what? What's the connection? But yeah, no, it has another meaning. But good night to you. Do not dream of rocks and babies. Hopefully you will have sweet dreams and you will rest well. Rock the music as well. Oh, does that mean that the baby is Regulus then? Because she loves rock, right? So is this all about Regulus once again?
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that.
And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I will be doing that in just a moment. Although, let me see. Yeah, because there is going to be an ad break at some point. But at the same time, it's already been 4 hours. So we'll have to see. But I will hydrate, that's for sure. And you know what? I can stretch while still sitting. And no, I shall never stop yapping, Tosh.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
But at the same time, I can't do shit because I'm stuck in dialogue. Which is quite the problem with this game. I'm constantly stuck in dialogue, man.
I knew I was right about you.
Damn it, even Aminette is mocking me.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Man, if that is how she treats her daughter, I really don't want to be part of her family.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Well, if we don't resist death, then we die, and then there is no human anymore. So that's kind of dumb. That goes against the very principle of pretty much every living species on Earth. One of the core principles is trying to survive, trying to reproduce, and ensure that the species continues. So, yeah. She's kind of not very smart, in my opinion.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
No, you're just trying to force your own faith onto someone else, which is something I hate as well. So, yeah, I don't like you.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Yeah, but that's only if she takes on your faith, like if she starts believing the same things you do. So, you know, that doesn't really work. Not everyone will think the same way as you do.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Bro, imagine me going to get food, and guess where I'm going right now? You're going to get food. Is there a point to your question?
Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
But when did she ever say that she wanted to become one? I think you want her to become one, but she never said she wanted to.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Why isn't the game letting me change my characters? I just want to use my techniques. God damn it, game.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Fine. I wanted to have Ruanme's skill beforehand. Do I have to use all of my breath? Ah, fine. Be that way, game.
May death protect us!
Receive divinity. I can't die.
Some value as existence's unity.
Forever doomed! I am Strife, dying soul. Now accept your punishment. Forever doomed!
Oh. He's dead. Come on, I wanted to use the dragon on him again. Fuck me.
As you wish.
That's fine.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
I mean, good for her for embracing it and all of that, but I don't think that she was trying to teach you about death. She was just trying to use you like a tool.
I have nothing but respect for her.
You shouldn't.
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
Because once again, I mean, I don't know what other accomplishment that lady has, but, or had, I should say, but I find it hard to have any form of respect for a woman who kidnapped a child and used said child to murder people. I mean, maybe we shouldn't call it murder because it was, death row inmates and people who actually wanted to die and all of that, but still. It's kind of hard to respect someone like that.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch if my embrace can do more than taking things away.
Well, I mean, since I'm already dead, you can touch me all you want. You know, you can give me a massage. That will give me something instead of taking something from me. So, you know, that'd be nice.
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking you, just let me go.
Wait, this is an actual animation.
Please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I don't.
What the hell? This is an actual animation. Like proper 2D drawn anime.
These icy hands.
Holy shit, they really went all out for her. Yeah, so she was indeed a child when they abducted her. Or rescued her, however you want to see it.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh no, she's making a friend. We all know how this is going to end, right? Oh no. Wait, when they found her in the plains, they didn't rescue her. She was trying to escape. I misunderstood, I think.
Is that you, Castorice?
Is that her friend? Oh.
All of them have gone.
heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
I knew it would turn out to be sad.
Can hands like these really be warm?
What is Bambi doing here? What?
On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus's fate?
Well, that's an excellent question, but first I shall grab a screenshot of that.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me. It wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Well, that's good, right? At least you can't kill me, so you can give me a hug all you want. Bambi is mogging us? Mogging? The hell does that mean? You mean mocking? Probably.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Nah, no worries. I'm used to being dead by now. It's been at least a couple of weeks, right?
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Well, that's a big perhaps. That's a big if. You don't actually know.
I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Mugging is like when someone looks better than you, and it's mostly because of mewing. I see, I have heard of mewing before, and I wish I didn't. Just like with mugging, I don't think I needed to know that.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? Yeah, no, I'm not going to go with that one. That sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, are you saying goodbye to everyone right now?
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
It's right where? Are you offering me scrolls?
Huh? Where did it go?
Did Mem take it?
What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. And did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? No. Okay, it looks like someone left something behind.
This is a...
What now? Oh, this is Cat Lady. What's her name? Cypher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus.
Well, I tried my best, but since the game refuses to give us a break, unfortunately, the ads are going to roll. I have no more snoozers for the ads, so there you go, some ads. I tried my best to to not yap, so that we could at least try to find a good breaking point, but I couldn't, because the game never stopped. For once, I stopped yapping, but the game did not stop yapping. I will keep on yapping like this, and we'll proceed with the story once the ads are gone. But yeah, I used every snooze available to me at this point. But I guess I can at least share my thoughts on the animation, which was really good. And I do believe that they mentioned this in the live stream, that they wanted to integrate these things more directly into the game instead of just separating them into videos on YouTube. And that's something that I feel like is really nice. Like, I really enjoy that. kind of like it reminds me of Arlecchino's animation. It was lovely. I absolutely love that animation. It was beautiful. But I wish they hadn't shown us that before her quest came out, because we knew everything about the quest beforehand. So yeah, I wish they showed us that through the quest, throughout the quest, during the quest, or at the end of the quest, as a nice little finale for the quest. It would have made sense, in my opinion, and it wouldn't have spoiled us what was really happening in that story quest. So I do appreciate the fact that they are adding these things into the game. It's really nice. And to actually get back onto the actual content of that animation for Castorice, it was also very nice. It was sweet and sad at the same time. I like her friend. As soon as I saw her, I knew I knew things would not go well between the two of them. It really reminded me once again of the story of Arlecchino and her friend. I forgot her name's friend, unfortunately, but didn't end well either. So I had a feeling. I had a feeling things would go that way. But it is what it is, Still, once again, beautiful animation, beautiful colors, beautiful visuals, and really nice that we get to see that straight in-game and not having to go outside and watch that through, a YouTube video or something like that. I do hope that they manage to do more of these kinds of things. I know that animation is fairly expensive, it takes time, it takes a lot of effort, so I hope they can. But if they can't, I can also understand that. But still, I wish to see more of that in the future. John? Why are you talking about John? Who is John? And the ads are gone, so we can start back and hopefully find a good breaking point if the dialogue wants to stop. I hope so.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Ron, your joke doesn't even work, Josh. Please, try and do better. Try to put some effort into your joke at the very least, but this does not even work.
Let's just do as the slate says, and look for Lady Cypher.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presence prepared for fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Seriously? She signed Kitty Phantom Thief? Really? You know what's very funny? You know John Cena? I do know him as a wrestler. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. Please don't tell me.
Look, it's right there.
Okay. I have found everything. No, we are not reconstructing this now because otherwise I don't know when dialogue will end. I feel like it will never end at this point. Okay, we finally made it, I think. But this will be the end of the stream because it's been a while. It's been 4 hours and 29 minutes by now. And more importantly, like I said, if we start doing something now, I feel like we'll be stuck in dialogue for another hour at the very least. So we'll take a break for today, and we'll continue the story tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, though I may or may not be a bit late because I do have some plans in the afternoon before the stream. Hopefully I won't be late, but it should be fine, theoretically speaking. Never mind. The point is, the stream should start at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time tomorrow. And once again, like I always say, thank you so much for watching. What did you write, Tosh? Cena means price in Polish, so it's John Price. Yeah, you still lack the fun part of a joke in your so-called joke. But hopefully with time you will improve. I certainly hope so, for everyone's sake. Anyway, like I said, thank you so much for watching. I shall see you tomorrow. Have a great and pleasant night. Bye-bye.